He's going to go for a round two. He's going to go for the knock. Goes for the roll now. And he's spotted Serviel. Looks for the cliff, but he's not going to be able to get it. Jumps out instead, but goes down. Moving forward, trying to get a better position using his motor's advantage. Drives straight in. Out instead, but goes down. Now it's just Mortal alive. For Soul in a 1-1, but he cannot do it.
(2020) Spring Split South Asia Group Stages. My name is Varun Super Johnny John, being joined on the desk by none other than Ocean Sharma again. How are you doing today? We had 2 exciting days, and now we get to see Group A go up against Group D.
I mean, seriously, like yesterday and day before yesterday, teams were kind of new to each other. I mean, today also the groups are switching. That's like the vibe we are going with.
Yeah.
We are catching that vibe, and we have switched places for today. But the best part will be that kind of teams know each other's games. Today it might be different groups, but then those groups have seen how their rivals play, how their their own stages play, so it's gonna be something. And then talking about it, there is obviously a points table that has the schedule lined up, because that points table decides everything. As you can see, the first position gets 20 points, after that it's 14 for second, third gets 10, and then it's 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2 till 10th position, and 11 to 16 gets 1 with kill point as well on per kill.
Yeah, and we have seen in the last 2 days that teams with bad standings actually just make it up on just kills as well. But groups are in front of us. Group A with Elementrix, SBA, PNGaming, Vibes, BB ByeBye, Team Hype, Team PYRO, and JyanMaara. Group B with Nepali Ho Ni, 1971 Gladiators, KSAX, JAZEERA, SOLTISQUAD, A1 eSports, WGxNoRules, and KTM Rage. Moving on to Group C, we have Trust D Process, Rival X, TM Official, Red Light, Team Extreme, Deadeye Guys, Mad G, and Team T2K. And in the end, in Group D, we have Damn Classy, Wolves Den, Defrio, Rising Nepal X, INES, Team 7C, R3D, Devils, and Ultimate Bang. And some of the teams have made an impression on us, but let's have a look at the schedule for the day. We start off with Erangel. Moving on, we have Sanhok. The third game is going to be played on Miramar, and we end the day with Vikendi as always.
Yeah, and Vikendi obviously being that unpredictable thing that it is. But starting off with Erangel, that is like a home ground advantage to each and every team. But if you can actually compensate on that advantage, that is one of the best things. We have seen, see, if you remember, yesterday there was a fight in Erangel that had third parties, fourth parties, fifth parties, sixth parties. Brawl was going on at that area. And that was something I would want to see if that happens. Because, some teams from yesterday are also playing today. Because, the groups have shuffled. But that means that one group is still out there. So I would want to see how that team actually, how those teams, counter when it will be new teams against them. And some teams would have done their homework in an incredible way. I would want to see some new faces emerging up as MVPs, as, winning teams. And maybe, just maybe, we can see some, 20 kill games as well.
Yeah, that happened yesterday as well, as Ocean said about scouting your opponents. In the early games, we saw INES do really well. But Wolves Den at the end of the day was the team that was the most consistent, and that sort of impacted their place in the overall standing. But today, every team has played, so everyone knows where you are going to land, what you're going to do, how you rotate on every single map. You have to be careful, and you have to switch some things around. Another difference that we noticed between Groups A and B and Group C and D's matches was that Group A and B, teams over there relied heavily on fighting together. Over on the other side, C and D, we saw a lot of splits coming in, especially from the sides of Wolves as well. But with that, let's have a look at overall standings before we start the day off. And we have on number 1, like always, it's going to be A1 eSports, followed by Nepali Ho Ni on the second position with 76 points. Third is Team Extreme with 69 points to the name. INES is fourth with 59 points. And I was saying, Wolves Den are on the 5th with 59 points to their name. Trust D Process is on the 6th with 55 points. Elementrix is on the 7th with 52 points. And 8th position is taken by R3D Devils with 48 points to their name.
Yeah, and see, top 7 teams have a chicken dinner or two if we talk about A1 Esports in their hands, and R3 Devils might be actually looking for that thing that they also want one chicken dinner. But then kills amount is being led by Nepali Ho Ni 33 kills, and after that it's A1 Esports and Team Extreme having those 25-25 stacked up on their name. So I think first 8 teams are looking really good, but if we'll be moving on to the other teams, that is 9 to 16, and after that, the other end areas, I would want to see which teams are going to be the ones that will actually make an impact, as we are going to see those teams in right in front of us as we are talking. But then these teams have proved their worth in the early stages, but then nothing is over for the teams that will be after this table, because the next table is going to bring a lot of challenges, because those teams, they have a chance. One good game can actually lead their position in top 8, and one bad game can even take them down. So Rivals X is out there on 9, JyanMaara is on 10, Team PYRO is on 11th, Ultimate Bang is on 12th, Damn Classy is on 13th, SOLTISQUAD is on 14th, Rising Nepal X is on 15th, and Team Hype is on 16th right now. So these are the top 16 teams as of now. We'll be going for 17 to other till 32 as well as we are talking. But then the points gap is actually widening up as we are going out there, because 1971 Gladiators is on 17. Dead Eyes guys had kind of decent games, but then they could not actually perform that well. They're on 18th right now. BB, the team that actually played the first day games, is on 19. KDM Rage on 20. Defrio on 21. Team 7C had a good run in the Sanhok match yesterday on 22, Team SBA on 23, and PNGaming is out there on 24th.
And this, as Ocean said, the gap has gotten pretty big, but now let's have a look at the bottom 8, where 25th position is taken by WGxNoRules with 19 points. 26th is taken by Vibes with 18 points. On 27 we have Mad G with 16 points. 28 is KSAX with 16 points as well. 29th is taken by Red Light with 15 points. 30th position is taken by Team T2K with 13 points to their name. 31st is taken by JAZEERA with 13 points, and at the end on the 32nd position is TM Official. They are not having a good time in this tournament. They just have 10 points so far, having played 4 games for themselves. They are going to have to try something new, go back to the drawing board and figure out what is not working out for them, because this time around the troubles are just going to get harder in order to stay in the top 8 or in the top 16.
Yeah, I mean, it matters for them, because each and every team, these 32 teams are out here to make their name in obviously the gaming industry as well, because PMCO, this is where it actually begins for some of the teams. This is the one of the biggest things in the gaming community, to be honest, let alone in the PMCO community, because this is like the big leagues. After this it is PMPL, and then obviously the World League that there will be. So to be honest, if anything, I would want to see one of these teams actually stand out of the crowd and be that team that other teams get to. If not, they'll be learning from one of the teams. They'll be learning how that team plays. Like, let's talk about Fall Split last time. Bigatron eSports.
Oh yes.
Obliterated their competition. And right now, if anything, if you ask someone that which is your favorite team, as of now people will say BTR, because BTR, Luxy, Chuxy, those guys did an incredible job out there. They're 17, 18-year-old kids out there. I mean, seriously, and if they can play that well, they have the same mindset. They know the game in exact way and form, but then all that matters is how you implement it when you are in tough situations. And to be honest, each and every team out here also has that capability. We would like to see that happen. We would like to see them dominate, and maybe just maybe a new team might rule the world this time.
Yeah, a new team might rule the world, but for that you will have to perform over here. This, as you are saying, is one of the biggest tournaments in the world and one of the biggest tournaments for the mobile games. But right now, game 1 on Erangel, it is live. We have the plane trajectory in front of us, and this is interesting. Starting from the northwestern side, from shooting range, heading over to the area between military base and Novo. Leaves a lot of hotspots open. You can glide over to Georgopol, you can go to Pochinki, you can go to school, Rozok, open farm is there, Milta is there, Novo is there, military base is there. And if you are feeling like you do not want to take the early fights, you can either try and go to Ferry Pier go to Primos, stay safe, come in for the late rotations. Milta Power is going to be a good spot for that. Other than that, Savarni, we do see PN heading over to the side of Savarni, and no one's going to contest that spot with them.
And Vibes are having a Zarki vibe right now. As you can see, they are out there on Zarki area. That's kind of a thing. And Wolves, as you can see, are going for a Georgia pole drop, if not anything. And BB can actually contest them because they are in the Georgia city, the northern Georgia area ruins. The area near ruins, I mean, Bang is actually flying out from that area. Hype is also going for a Gatka-ish drop. As you can see, in the air itself, Hype is being contested by Bang from two sides. That means they are already sandwiched in the air. I don't want to see where they actually land. And Elementrix out on your screen, guys. They are going for a split military to farm drop. As you can see, they are near that military base bridge. Let's see if they contest it. And I saw a DC Atom out there. Was that? Yeah, DC is also near them. So maybe, just maybe an early fight might happen.
They are heading in a perpendicular direction if you take the point of reference as where Elementrix was going.
Ooh,
but
maths.
on the other side, last time we saw a team split, a known team split. It did not work out for them. Shout out to SOLTISQUAD over there from yesterday's game on Erangel, wherein losing one player as soon as the game started. But this time, Elementrix, once again, switching things around a little bit because this was one of the landing spots where they started out in group stages in the last PMCO South Asia. And it is interesting because they started out there near the military base bridge area, heading towards Ferry Pier and in that general area. And in the end, they actually started moving up northern to the northern part of Erangel.
I would like to see what actually Evil Eye does out here because you remember the first game yesterday, he was the MVP and he is still out there in Nova with INES, his squad and 7C. These two teams were out there yesterday. They had a bit of fights among themselves, but then right now, Shotgun, nope, uses the M16 or will he be going for it? No, he is actually using M16 and Shotgun. That's a really good combination. If you want to go for long range shots, you can go for that M16 and close range Shotgun is obviously a beast. 7C Pathetic and Hits on the other hand are looting those house areas near this Novo Repnoi compart containers area. So I'll want to see what happens. But then right now in this match, if you remember day before yesterday, BB Tamim and Hype SK. They wiped a squad, PYRO squad, incredibly in Vikendi. That was a 1v3 and then 2v4 situation. That's what they actually did.
Yeah, it was a 2v4, but
yeah.
the two players were from different teams.
Oh, look at Pathetic's M4 Glacier. I mean, I want a Glacier skin. I love these skins. Like this is a huge shout out to PUBG for bringing out these amazing skins, and you can upgrade those skins for good kill effects, for all those things, for all those things. And obviously, it matters. Once you have these things, you can flaunt it, and once you flaunt it on your opponents, it flaunts in the way of kill message as well. The kill feed also rises up when you do that M416 Glacier knock and finish, and the crate also pops up. So I think this is incredible.
Yeah, it looks really, really cool. But what is gonna feel bad is if you actually die with that gun. So
yeah, that happens to me sometimes.
You have to have the skills with that. And one of our friends sort of destroyed us with that gun just to show off as to how cool it looked.
Shout out to Krat out there because he was doing incredible with that gun. Like we were playing out there, and the guy's name is Krat, and he was doing incredible with his M416 Glacier. Fully maxed out, I guess. It was a level 5 maxed out, something, I don't know. But then, coming back to the game, as you can see, Rising Nepal out here is looting this area, the Milta area. And Milta is an incredible good area if you want to, have a normal drop. In previous games, Mega Conqueror, a team, actually had a Milta drop in fall split, and they obliterated the competition. I still remember 3 teams dropped at Milta, and they actually had 8 kills. That means all kills were on their side. And if you're looking to the zone, you can see zone is kind of Gatka, Ruins, Pochinki zone, Queries out there. Nobody is home on Primorsk. Teams want to rotate from a southern side, they can go to Primorsk area, but then Vibes is really, really near to the zone. They are in Zaki area. No one's around Kameshki, but then Lipovka. JyanMaara is out there in Lipovka as well.
Yeah, they can take their sweet, sweet time coming into the play zone, and they are going to be really, really safe as well. Over on the other side, on our screens, we have 7C. They have gone for a split. 2 players in 1 car. They have other 2 players in 2 different vehicles, and all of them are traveling separately. This might work out, but if the player up in front, if the player leading the pack, that is going to be Pathetic, is going to be engaged upon, he has to be really, really careful as to he has to survive that initial engagement. Otherwise, if he goes in and dies, that's just going to be 1 player lost it for no reason at all.
That is true. That is true. That is totally true. And out there, you can see Shivan Crazy actually has a DP and Uzi. Like this is, I like how these players actually use their combination. Sonam has a Scarl and DP. See Scarl and these guns are good with close range, close to mid range. And if
Yeah.
you have a DP as well, you can go till a longer range spray as well. So these are kind of good tactics. You need to know your guns if you're playing at this level and using these kind of guns. I think you already know your game, and I'm incredibly proud of these teams because these teams out here are, to be honest, one of the best teams in their competition in their zone, and they are showing it because this is South Asia. It's a bigger region, to be honest, and
Yeah.
this region is being dominated by these teams. To be honest, watching them, it's a really good thing.
Yeah, it is a good thing. It is a different style of play than what we are usually used to. And it is interesting, Ocean, because in the first 2 days, we have seen bloody games. But right now, on this first game of day 3 on Erangel, we are 6 minutes in and no one has died. Which is something I like, because that just means that fights later on are going to be more and more interesting. But then the game is a little bit more slow paced. Everyone is just being safe and doing whatever they want for now. Just looting around, moving around the map, trying to find the safest way that they can get into the play zone.
That is true. That is true. And I would want to see how it all, actually changes the pace of the game because right now you see no first blood has been drawn right now. Yesterday the first blood was drawn as soon as one team
Yeah.
landed. They actually lost a player. And day before yesterday it was like near around this area, like 5 minutes into the game we saw a squad getting wiped day before yesterday. So I would want to see when the fights actually begin right now. On the other hand, Elementrix was on your screens as we were talking, and Wolves. See, Wolves and Elementrix, these two are really good teams. Elementrix actually performed incredibly well on the first day. They had a chicken dinner on Vikendi, and Wolves actually had a chicken dinner on Vikendi yesterday. So that means both Vikendi chicken dinner teams trying to contest Erangel as well. I would want to see how that happens. Meanwhile, they are out on the southern side. As you can see, Shakar and Mr. Hyozu are on the southern side of the map as of now. They would like to rotate as the zone actually shrinks, but as of now, I think they are really, really close to the zone. As you can see in the mini map, the zone line is really close to them.
Yeah, they are going to have an easy rotation for themselves, but they have to be really careful. Military base is a big area. If you get engaged upon, it's going to be hard for you to come to the rescue of your teammates because there are these weird open spots between buildings, between these compounds that you have to run through. Over on the other side, if you're really good with your fights, if you, as Ocean said, if you know your guns, if you know your scopes, you are going to be able to take a fight from anywhere. But we have the first knock coming into this game finally, and we have to see if the engagement is going to happen on the side of Wolves. They are down one player already. Newt is heading towards his teammate, and Hype is the team that is making things difficult for them. And Prototype did he just drive over someone? Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
That
This could
was-
have been interesting.
Yeah, that was something that he actually just did, and the zone, as you can see, is about to shrink. Team number 15, right in front of Defriot, is actually out of the zone, and I want to see Wolves Dictator has been taken down. That was the first person to actually go out of this fight by Hype, obviously Prototype. So if you remember, I remember this. Hype was the first squad that got eliminated the first
Yeah.
day. On Pochinki fight by Team SBA, and right now Hype is actually that team that is dominating as of now in the first fight. So I think Hype has done their homework and they are ready for a fight. I would want to see what this team can do because, to be honest, this team is capable of a lot of things. And Vibes has actually rotated from Zaki to Gatka area. These are those small sewer lines near around Gatka, and PNGaming is quite close to them. Not just exactly close to actually go and rush, but kind of close to spot them and maybe spray. On the other hand, WGxNoRules is currently out of the zone. As you can see, the blue line along their name. So that means they are not as such in the zone. And the first airdrop, as you can see, has AWM in it.
Yeah, first AWM coming into the game. It's good that the Grozas have been taken out finally. It got a bit. I mean, it was just a straight line. A drop with a Groza. Next drop, you get a Groza. Another one, you get a Groza. And the variety of guns was missing from the game other than the ones that the players were picking from. The players were looting, basically. On the other side, now we have INES, one of the teams that put up an amazing performance yesterday, trying to go in once again for the split rotation with their teammates. The game is at the 10-minute mark, still just one player down. And we are going to see the second knock coming in soon. We might just see it. Orange, he is quite low. He is trying to get away from DC Sincere, but now Sincere in his buggy is just going to run in and try and destroy Orange and end it all for him. But he is in the house. He is healing up. Where are his teammates? That's what I want to ask. Where is the rest of Elementrix? DC, they are collapsing on this one lone man. Can he take this fight? Can he pull off this 1v3? He is rotating from around the house, but Sincere, he is at the window, jumps out. Orange behind the bunker. Can he take this one and come out on top? But no, he's going to get knocked down and he's going to be finished off as well. Pro Noob getting the kill. Over on the other side, PN Blend, he spots one from Rising Nepal X, and that was a long range shot that he just landed.
Yeah, that was really, really good. And to be honest, that fight, I would want to see what now Team Elementrix does. Because Elementrix, as you can see in the minimap, they are close to team number 13, that is DC. But then Sincere to get, knock and finish at the same time. And Mafia Ninja is using his Mini 14 to maybe, just maybe, spot someone and get a kill confirmation. Because PN actually knocked out a guy that was crazy from Rising Nepal. I would want to see what happens after this. But the major factor is that they'll have to understand there's a team behind them that has seen Vibes as well. They are not looking at the Vibes location. But then Vibes also has a team behind them, that is Bang, the ultimate Bang team. And then Bang also has a team that is right next to him, that is PYRO. So this zone is kind of shifting to a Gatka zone. So if anything, the beauty about Gatka zone is if you have a safer spot inside that area, that's good. Because if you are left in open, you will be surrounded by all the areas, all the houses, because houses are the only things. Mr. Hyozu actually gets ran over by his own vehicle. Okay, and not a good day for Elementrix, I must say.
Yeah, one player dies in his plate, the other one just kills himself, quite literally. Mr. Yozo, we have to see if he's going to get a revive. Shagar on the other side. They are split up in a really bad situation. Look at Poo Man. He's going to get destroyed by wolves. Over on the other side, Shagar, he has to be careful. Otherwise, he is going to be thrown out of the game as well. And that is just going to be quite unfortunate for the side of Elementrix. They are right now sitting comfortably in the top 8. But if they get an early exit from this game, all of that could change.
Yeah, it can change the pace of the game for them as well, because then they'll have to be extremely careful for the next games. Meanwhile, as you can see through that incredible drone shot, Bang squad is actually moving out in the zone, and PYRO is letting them have that because they are like, yeah, you can go out there right now. Right now is your time. Just go there. We'll take your kills later on. Never mind. That's what they are going for. And MK14 in the second airdrop alongside that extended quick draw mag. Obviously, that is needed alongside level 3 helmet vest and a full med kit. That was a really, really good thing. But then MK. First drop had an AWM, second one has an MK with an extended mag. So if you want to use it for close range as well, you can pop those 20 bullets on auto, and obviously it will create some damage. It will do some damage, as it's going to happen with T'Challa. Nope, not right now. Ayush missed kind of some of the shots. So for now, I think they are good. And PYRO Yama was also using his M16 with holographic sight. Surya has been taken down. Hunk has been taken down by PYRO Myth. PYRO is actually moving forward right now. In first gear, takes on Blend right as of now. And Yama is using that M16 in a really, really good way. And they have surrounded SBA. SBA is looking in a bit of a trouble. Nero, we'll have to see if Myth is out there. Yes, Smokin takes down Nero as well. Just one person remaining. And this is the first squad wipe. KSX gets eliminated right now. 4 kills coming in the hands of PYRO. And they'll give a revive to Smokin because they are smoking good right now.
Yeah, PYRO just dropping on them like the hammer of the gods, basically. Just collapse on them. But over on the other side, Bang say bang and land a really good nade. They are going to get one knock for themselves as well. But Smokes, he has to heal up now. He was dropped quite low in that fight. He was knocked out, basically. And over on the other side, Bang engaging on JyanMaara. T'Challa was knocked out as well. The Leon getting Wolves nude, and the kill feed has been lit up. R3D Devils, they are just going to take their exit from the game as well. Quite unfortunate because this team was doing really well for the last day.
Yeah, 3 teams have been eliminated as of now. Hype is trying to move on to DF right now because DF Riot, as you can see, there are 4 players. But then Hype is also ready with their 4 players. I think it's 3 players right now. No, it's 4. Gurkha is actually quite far away from his team. Not far away, he's just behind his team. But then Dalian has just spotted by Steel Shot. That was a really Steel Shot right now that he did. And Punisher is also giving a good cover right now. Prototype will have to see how they can actually land up something because they just lost 1 player. SK49 will also have to move forward. But then this is the guy who did a 1v3. If you can call it 1v3, you can call it 1v7 if there were 2 teams involved out in that area. So yeah, he did a really amazing 1v3. Smokes are coming in really good by Gurkha to actually give adequate cover to his player. And Gurkha is going for a spray. Late takes him down to just 10 HP. That was an incredible Scarlet spray. SK49 does the job, takes down Steel Shot with that headshot of M16. Punisher would like to give him revive as of now as we are talking, but Prototype wants to move in forward as soon as he can because this hill fight, I think, is going to change the pace of the game. Right now, Hype is moving backward. They just managed to knock down 1 player, but they are trying to go for a plan B, if I'm not wrong, because as of now, they need to take this fight. They want this fight. They want the kill numbers because that is what is important right in front of them.
Yeah, fighting on top of this mountain is going to be tricky because there are a lot of rocks and Prototype has taken some damage drops down to 50% health. But now, as Ocean said, Hype, they are trying to find their moment to engage on the side of DF. Over on the other side, DF, the players have healed up. They are going to go for the rotation, but we have INES just passing by the 3rd airdrop with the AUG, the level 3 armor, the level 3 helmet, the quick draw mag for the assault rifles, and the level 3 backpack, along with some ammo. Did Bang just pass by as well? Everyone is ignoring those drops for now. But Bang, the direction they were heading in, they have to be really careful because INES just went the same way. Over on the other side, we see the players from Hype. SK49, he spots another squad as well. They have to be careful because now from a 1 squad versus 1 squad, this is going to turn a brawl between 4 different teams. They have 2 teams below the mountain. Over on the other side, they are trying to deal with Rising Nepal that is in front of them. But they have PN coming in as well. DF is the team that Hype was fighting, and they just get 1 more knock. Rising Nepal X in first with the car. He is trying to make something happen, but over on the other side, he has to worry about Steel Shot himself. Gurkha, he is going to get a knock on IRD2. Prototype is going to get 1 for himself as well.
I mean, this is going an incredible brawl out here in this hilly area. Obviously, one thing that you need to be careful about this hill is that you are going to get shot from each and every direction. DFMR7 gets that revive as of now, and he also pops up a first aid. Steel Shot is using that M24. His hand Punisher is using that M16 in first. Once again, wants to pop some heads with that Carbiner 98. INES Badrev takes down 1 player. Pupuman has been taken down by DC Pro Noob. Atom takes on Mr. Huzo. So this is not a really good day for Elementrix because Elementrix has lost 1 of their another players, really good players. And Pyromyth also wants to go for another squad wipe as of now, as we were talking, as you were seeing on the screens. Sonam has that DP and would like to make a good use of it as of now, going with the smoke. Snow pops out the DP once again, and they just want to know because they know the location of their opponents. They are just not sure, and a grenade comes in hot right next to Infirst. Infirst actually makes a good exit as of now because if it would not have been an exit, it could have turned up into a kill right as of now, if not a knock. Gurkha takes on DC Atom by a grenade. One thing I like about this league is that people are incredibly good with their throwables.
Yeah, utility being used to perfection from everyone, and everyone is really proactive with it. Over on the other side, Rising Nepal, Alex YT, he knows the location of ByeBye. Oh, he spots him, but a little slow on the reaction, is not going to land a single shot. But Gurkha YT has taken down DC Atom. That could be the opening that Hype needed to engage upon DC. DC, they are being pushed in from the back as well, but coming back to this engagement, Alex YT, once again, he has Red Eye and Zarad in front of him, but the circle is closing in over on the other side, and we have to see where the next one is going to fall. Right now, Everest is the point of center, and it's just going to fall over on the northern side of Everest. Yeah. Interesting. Out in the open. Out in the open. This is going to be a brawl once again. Like yesterday, we had a beach. Why not a mountain today?
Yeah, I kind of predicted this zone as of now because this was going to be a center zone. As you could see, the location of airdrop as well at that area, and no team was out there. So teams have to make a move. Myth ES actually takes on 7C Maske YT, and Hades comes up on Bang LDT. So that means 7C is taking fights from 2 different teams. INS Machine takes down DC Sincere. As we were talking, Tier finishes DC Sincere. BB Sleepy takes on 7C Maske YT. The meme goes for 7C Hades, and Sonam might actually be down in this fight. But then Wives Dead Eye has been taken down by a perfect cover by by RNXLXYT. That was not a cover, but that was for something good. Gurkha has actually taken down another player. So that means each and every area is actually lit up with fights. Celix OP has also been taken down by a Uzi as we were talking. So right now, you can see the zone has started shrinking. It's just 80 meters into the game that into the zone that teams actually have to go in. As you can see, the cars are moving in. Hot Punisher takes on PN Blend as they were moving. Alex Whitey has taken down Vibes Red Eye once again. Vibes Red Eye, this is his second knock out of the zone, and teams are trying to move, but then Blend, can he get a revive as of now? Or will his kill be given to someone? That is one thing, because Blend is actually bleeding out there, and if R3D finds it out, they can steal the kill.
Yeah, PN, they just left their teammate to die, and we have to see who is going to finish off Blend. Zazel from R3D, he has to be really, really careful. Vibes Rad being taken out, and over on the other side, the kill feed is just not looking to stop. The teams have to move down from this mountain to move into the zone. This is going to be harder now since there is Bang already on the downside. They are going to look to finish off whoever is coming their way. PN is down on the slope as well. And DF, they are split up, but they can find a good rotation. Over on the other side, Pro Noob, he's stuck in a really bad situation. He has to be really, really careful. And Steel Shot is going to go down. He's going to be finished off by R3D Season. Season was one of the players who put up an amazing performance yesterday, but today is going to be the day that he can prove that he is better than yesterday. He has to do that, because R3D Devils, they were doing good, but not that great, and the goal is to be in a really good standing.
Grenade comes in hot. Grenade actually blasts but does not do any damage. But then Punisher does it with his M16. Then Zeal takes on Punisher, and that will be end of Nepali Ho Ni as we were talking, because yes, one final player was taken down. KTM Rage has also been eliminated. DC Pro Noob was taken down by PNF6. So each and every area is actually really, really good. Lit up with fights right now as we are talking. We are about to be 22 minutes into the game, and Yama ES takes down one player. That snaking is really helping Tamim. Yamin can also be taken down, but Yamin is... oh my god, that grenade was really good by Shino, and Smokin ES is moving into the zone. He is kind of at the edge of the zone, but then he'll have to get revived. He'll have to choose if he can revive them or not. FSAC takes down some players. Bang SS takes down two players. One was RN in first. So he is actually trying to take fight at each and every area. Ayush spots one player. Machine can go down, but then just saves the day.
And INE is one of the teams that put up a show yesterday. They are falling apart. They are in a really bad situation. And PN, they have their eyes set on them. They are out in the open, just a couple of trees and a car there to protect them. Over on the other side, Bang can actually capitalize on that fight as well and steal all the kills away from PN. INES, they were knocked down two players. One got a revive, and now it's just one player that's down. Over on the other side, Rising Nepal X are going hard on the side of DF. Punisher already being taken out. DF Panda, he's so close to Sonam, but he's going to be killed off by Crazy, and that is going to be it. Sonam did not move from there. He was just so patient, but BB ByeBye, we see them right next to PYRO, and the smokes are there. PYRO, if they get spotted, they are going to be destroyed. We are down to the top 17, and INES once again in trouble. Badrev being knocked down. It is Machine who's trying to get away, and Badrev is going to be finished off. Over on the other side, PYRO gets knocked down. BB Shino is going to take a hit from Rising Nepal X. They were focused on PYRO for so long that they ignored the other teams. Rising Nepal X coming from the back of PYRO. Over on the other side, it's Pathetic from the side of 7C. He's going to be finished off by Mafia Ninja from PN. And Aruz is just lying there. And trying to be safe. Bangalore is out in the open inside the smoke. As soon as the smoke dissipates, he is going to be destroyed. But here comes Crazy. Smokes is going to be taken down. Myth is there. He is still alive. Can he help out his teammates? And in first, coming in with the Tokyo Drift, and he is just going to use it for cover. He is going to go for the prone. Trying to spot out player from the side of PYRO. He is going to get one. Can he get another one? RV6, he is going to take in first, and he's going to knock him down and finish him off as well. Crazy hiding in the smoke, wrapping around the players from the side of BB ByeBye.
I mean, we are down to 12 players and 5 teams as we are talking. The zone is totally in the open, ladies and gentlemen. We would like to see which team actually emerges victorious. BB, as you can see, Shino, Yamin and Tamim are really ready. All they want to see is where is their opponent. That is Crazy. But then Bangalore takes down BB Tamim with that VSS in the close range. No one expected that, but yet that happened. A smoke is coming in handy by Yamin to actually save his player. But will they be able to do it? Crazy steals the kill of Tamim in an incredible predictable way. LDD now knows that there is one player out there and we'll have to see what happens. But then Chino has also been spotted. But through the smoke, no one can actually do that as of now. But then 7C Aruz is really close to LDT. Bang Bika takes on BB Yamin as we were talking. And Aruz is still really close. Bang is going for another grenade, this time on the right hand side. But this won't do that much of a damage. Bikal also wants to see because he has kind of spotted FSEC and Aruz. Look at his health. He wants to pop in that health medkit as soon as he can. He has done it. But then Bang Squad is going for it. One more shot and it might be game end for him. But he is not losing the game fight right now. He just wants to move in as soon as he can. Put some shots on YCL as we were talking. But then Aruz once again pops out that first aid. I would like to see till when can he survive. Once again shots on him. FSEC takes on BB Shino as we are talking. And he has been eliminated out of the game. But then Aruz is still surviving. Oh, not anymore. SOLTISQUAD gets eliminated as we were talking. But then it's down to 2 teams. 5 people. I would like to see what happens because it's a 1v4 and they know where their opponent is. He has been spotted and this is the game ending, ladies and gentlemen. A1 Esports comes out on second. PN comes out on second and Bang, Ultimate Bang, finally has their Ultimate Bang and this was incredible.
Yeah, that was incredible indeed. Bang. They did not have a good day yesterday, but today they are showing us why their name is Ultimate Bang, just finishing everyone off and taking the chicken dinner in the first game on Erangel. Over on the other side, Aruz, he survived there for so long. He was out in the open and I said, as the smoke is going to fade, he's going to be die, but he was like, no bro, you misjudge how
Not
patient
today.
I am.
Not today, but then his HP was taken down to 10 HP like 4 to 5 times.
Yeah.
And he was just, see, they tried to shoot on him. His opponents tried to shoot on him from each and every direction, and he was just moving to other directions each and every time. He had those. There were times when he was about to be dead, but then he knew that if he'll just stay at that one place, he'll just come into their vicinity of the guns, of the bullets that they will be. So that was kind of a really good decision by him, and that actually matters. Your decision-taking capability in the last zone, especially when the zone is in the open, the Georgopol to Georgopol Hill. These 2 areas have a really open zone, and that open zone actually matters.
Yeah, that openness makes you really vulnerable. So you have to be really careful as to how you rotate. And that Everest mountain where the fights were happening, it's a really big area that you have to take under control. So you can't control the entire mountain. You have to pick a particular zone of it and then try and stop whoever is trying to come in and take the fight. You have to be really careful. There is not much cover over there. You are going to be fighting out in the open, so you have to be really on point with your aim. We did see a lot of teams dying, but the things changed when the circle sort of came in at the bottom and everyone's just sort of rushing down. Some teams were like, alright, we'll just stay here. We'll use the high ground advantage to go for the fights, and that sort of worked out.
Yeah, but then if we have to talk about it, let's talk about how PYRO played. They did an incredible, they rushed at one house. They just eliminated one whole team. That actually shows that they learned from their mistakes, the mistakes that they were making, and they knew how to take the game in their hands because they did their homework. They knew how to use the guns. Obviously, everyone knows how to use the guns, to be honest, but then they knew how to actually, make the best out of it, and that matters. If we have to talk about a team that was, kind of decent to bad, that was Elementrix for me.
I was gonna come to that.
Yeah.
Elementrix, I don't know what happened. Why was Orange so far separated from his team? What was he doing there?
Maybe.
And why go in for the engagement?
Maybe he would have been a scout for the team because a scout has a particular role that he'll stay, like 250 meters ahead of his team, try to go, but then maybe, just maybe he just stopped there. He was like, you guys come for the backup, and they were not, fast enough to come for the backup at that adequate time. Maybe, just maybe.
You have to coordinate with your team. I think that might be it. A slight miscommunication among the teammates as to where they exactly were. Because rotations, as you said, scout's role is definitely to scout out the opponent's up ahead, and that is why we see the splits happening. The pack leader, he has to be a guy who knows how to get away from fight. And Orange, the last time we saw him in a tournament setting, he wasn't about getting away. He was about to shooting people in the face. That's what this guy was about. This time around, it just did not work out. Over on the other side, Mr. Yuzo, he was spread up as well. And Poo Poo Man, did you see the distance where he was?
Yeah.
From the remainder of his teammates? Like Shagar was, I think that was like a kilometer or 2.
I mean, it just comes out to how you want to, enter the zone, how you want to tackle the zone. Maybe just Orange was trying to find a good compound in that good compound. At the time, the team was not in that compound, but then maybe the opponent team was fast DC. They were fast enough to move towards Orange as compared to how Orange's teammates were fast enough to move to him. So maybe just those things happen. But right now they know that that was their mistake. If it happens in Erangel, it should not happen, especially in a map like Sanhok.
Yes.
That will be the next map, because Sanhok is going to change the pace of the game in a really fast way. You can land at Bootcamp, you can land at Paradise, you can land at other areas as well. As right now in this match, if we remember, 7Cs and INES both landed at just one place. That is Novo Repnoy.
Yeah.
Not a good amount of fight happened there, but then they knew that if they are out there, they should not be engaging in an early fight, because if they do that, they might lose their players as well. Who knows? Maybe you find an M16, maybe you find an M4, maybe the other person finds an AKM and he is better at that gun power than you. No doubt you will be good, but then what if he actually spots you first because you are on container? So those things actually happen. You need to improvise your shots, you need to improvise your early stage fights, and you should not be up in those fights that you can't take, especially in the early stages.
Yeah, and now let's talk about the two teams that you just took their names, 7Cs and INES. Totally different from yesterday. INES yesterday just destroying every one of their opponents. This time around not having that good of a day. And 7C, yesterday they were having a bad day but managing to stay in the top 3 this time. And it was really weird because they sort of are still playing the same way. INES still are going for these aggressive fights, and 7C, they are still relying on just one man surviving.
Yeah, and we can talk about some things as well. Team Hype, if you know. See, Hype started a really good fight. They were the first team that actually, eliminated one player in their fight. But then all of it changed when they were on that hilltop. See, what happens on that hill area is that you can take good fights when you know your opponents are right in front of you. But when some teammates, see, suppose this is a, let's just go with the practical knowledge, all right? Suppose this is a hill area.
Yeah.
You can go for a straight up fight.
Okay.
Yeah, good. You can go for a straight up fight, but when there are shots coming from either of the directions, you kind of have to counter attack as well, and that strategy does not work out, because they were taking fight for 2 zones out there, and then each and every team had to move into the zone that was on the downward side. So when they were going on the downward side, the team that was right in front of them, they were shooting towards them, and the downward side teams were ready. They were like, you just park your car, we are ready to blow up that car, and that is what was happening with some of the teams.
It was R3D, PN, and Vibes coming in from the side of DF, if I remember correctly. But R3D and PN were the teams that were engaging on Team Hype, and that sort of changed the entire situation. But they actually managed to hold on for so long in that hell of a scenario, and it was just incredible, that fight coming in, because this reminds me of yesterday, as we were talking about in-game as well. Yesterday there was a huge fight on Lighthouse. This time it was Everest, the biggest mountain in Erangel. But we are gonna be back after a short break. Stay tuned and keep watching. Hello everyone and welcome back to PMCO 2020 Spring Split South Asia Group Stages. My name is Varun Super Johnny John, being joined on the desk by Ocean Sharma again, and we just had an amazing first game where some teams who flustered in the first 2 days have started picking up the pace and are finally getting those chicken dinners.
Yeah, that pace was actually needed. You had to pick up that pace because right now this is the highest time that you can actually, counter your errors, the errors that you made in the first day or the second day. Right now it's the time that you need to show that that was not probably not your day, but right now this was your time and. These teams are actually showing it. So I would like to see the standings of teams as well as we are talking, because these are the teams who have actually shown their gameplays, who have shown their capabilities. And coming out from top, we have Ultimate Bang, obviously 10 kills, 20 placement points, have 30 points in first position. PNGaming with those 6 kills on second position. ByeBye with 16 points on third position. Rising Nepal on fourth position with 14 points. Team Hype is out there in top 5 as right in front of you guys. Team 7C on 6th. Team PYRO on 7th. And INES is dropping a bit right now on 8th position.
Yeah, that is sort of interesting. But now we have to see the bottom 8 with Damn Classy on the 9th position with 6 points. DeFrio on the 10th position with 6 points. 11th is being taken by R3D Devils with 4 points to the name. Elementrix taking the 12th position with 3 points. And Vibes on the 13th with 1 point. Wolves Den on the 14th with 1 point. JyanMaara on the 15th with 1 point. And Team SBA on the last position for today with just 1 point to the name as well. So all these teams, they had no kills, but let's have a look at the overall standings where A1 eSports is still in the first position with 87 points. Nepali Ho Ni on the second with 76 points. Team Extreme on the third with 69 points. INES on the fourth with 68 points. Ultimate Bang on the fifth with 66 points. Wolves Den on the sixth with 60 points. Trust D Process on the 7th with 55 points, and 8th position being taken by Elementrix with 55 points as well. So Elementrix dropped down, but Ultimate Bang, they climbed up harder than they could have.
Yeah, that is true. And on 9th, we have R3D Devils on 9th position. Rivals X on 10th. Team PYRO is on 11th. Rising Nepal is there on 12th position. They are slowly and steadily climbing the ladder as of now. BB ByeBye is on 13th. PNGaming on 14th. JyanMaara is on 15th. And Team Hype is out there consistent on 16th position with 40 points. And I would like to see what happens in the next table, because this is the table of kind of concern. But then the next one is going to be a danger zone table. But out here, as you can see, Damn Classy on 17, Team 7C on 18, SOLTISQUAD on 19, DeFrio on 20th, 1971 Gladiators on 21st, Deadies Guys on 22nd, KTM Rage on 23rd, and Team SBA 24th on 24 points.
Yeah, teams are looking quite comfortable, but now time for the bottom 8. We have Vibes on the 25th with 19 points, 26th being taken by WGxNoRules with 19 points, 27th being taken by Mad G with 16 points, 28th being taken by KS Axe, and from there on out, it is not looking good for all those teams. The bottom 8 is going to be a battle zone to climb out of there and actually make their way into the top 16.
Yeah, I mean, but there's one thing in that the first end of the point table, the first to 8 teams, I saw one really good thing. A1 eSports and Nepali Ho Ni are still ruling that table. Like, they just played one day. The rest of the teams are playing. This is some teams are playing on their second day, but then they just played one day. And with those 87 and 76, they're just out there, and no one can obliterate them as of now. And I just want to see if they make a comeback tomorrow. I mean, they'll be coming back for another game tomorrow for those 4 games. And what happens if no other team can contest them? And just imagine, those 87 points can go to 100, they can go to 120, they can go to 150. Then that widened bridge, no one's gonna cross it.
I think A1 eSports has to be the team that crosses the 100 first, just because they are a little bit closer to it. But on the other side, they are going to be playing tomorrow. But talking about the teams that are playing today, Elementrix, they messed up really bad. On the other side, a team that did not mess up was Ultimate Bang. So 2 of the extremes that we are getting to see, 2 sides of the same coin, where an Ultimate Bang just switching things around and getting their chicken dinner this time around, as compared to yesterday, wherein we did not know what was happening with this team just dying off early. On the other side, Elementrix, they performed amazingly on day 1, and today on day 3 they are getting flustered. But now Sanhok is live. We can see the plane trajectory starting from the southeastern side of the map and heading towards Tatmok. and Paradise Resort is going to be there, Boot Camp is going to be there. I mean, it's Sanhok. It's really small. You can go anywhere you want.
That is
The
true.
trajectory does not matter.
That is true. As you can see from Kampong to, obviously you can go to Kampong, but then no one went Kampong, surprisingly. No one went to Docks as well. No one went to Lakavi. So teams are actually going for some dynamic areas. Bantai, there might be a team or two going out there, but no, Seven Seas is not going to that area. They'll try to go to Sami, if I'm not wrong. And then Painan is going to be an area where there might be some fights happening. And I would want to see what happens in boot camp, as there are some teams going to Paradise as well. But then I would like to see what happens. You can see teams haven't actually dropped it, and the zone has already formed. 900 meters, Bang has to go to the zone, and Bang is the team that actually got a chicken dinner in their first game. Let's see what happens on their second one. And 1, 2, 3. I would want to see, is this gonna happen out there? Because INES actually drops on those 3 shacks behind bootcamp, but then Badrev is a lone survivor out here for the team, because if he takes a fight, will he be able to go for it or not? That's one thing. And Rising Nepal, Alex YT is really close to BB Sleepy. Just a compound or two's difference, as you can see, but then Alex YT will need to move towards his teammates. Sonam and Crazy are in that main building area. Meanwhile, Yamin Shino are together, and Tamim is actually holding rotation. See, where Sleepy is, that is known as the first rotation. Tamim is out there on second rotation, and Badrev is out there on third rotation. That is what the names of these bootcamp areas is. In first is actually spotted some player. He went for a grenade, if I'm not wrong, or a Molotov. That was a Molotov that he actually threw, and he knows that Badrev is out there, but Badrev is kind of in a safer spot. So if anything, early stage fights are happening because INES players are also coming in for a backup.
Here they come. They are coming for their teammate, coming to help him out. But Rave, he was feeling a bit excited and charged in without his team. But now he's just stuck there. He has to be really patient. Over on the other side, the saving grace for him is going to be the fact that BB is there as well. And if Rising Nepal and BB ByeBye actually decide to fight, INES can come in for the backstab, wipe out one team, and then engage on the other one. But here we have Tamim, the man who pulled off an amazing 1v3 yesterday with SK.
Yeah, hype SK. I mean, they were not teaming up, but then that kind of actually was the need of the hour if they wanted to survive, and that was an incredible game sense that they did. Tier just came here to actually help out Badrev escape that area, and that was a really good escape that I just saw. Alex YT has actually, if you can see, now it's just one team out there in bootcamp. All the teams have actually gone, and Painan tells us a different story. Vibes versus PYRO. PYRO actually had an incredible first game. They just wiped out a squad in an incredible way. Now, Vibes is right in front of them for a fight. Red Eye, Enik, and Knight are the 3 players that are out in this area, and I don't want to see what happens when they are going to take this fight in their hands, because PYRO Smokin, as you can see, has that M4, can actually pick up that AKM ammo. Yes, just pick up that ammo, and also has a barrel M762. It's an incredible gun. 30 bullets. If you're putting them to a really good use, they'll obviously open up some heads while it is being sprayed, and will try to get some people out in smoking. Once again, as we were talking in the first game, that M4 Glacier skin, that just looks damn classy.
That was a good play of words over there, but damn classy.
Yeah, damn classy is a team out there, right?
Yeah, it is a team out there, but they are not looking so classy so far. They have to work hard if they want to get into the top 8. And right now, we have PYRO and Vibes just taking their own compounds. Here, we were talking about them, and here they are. Steelix from Damn Classy. He has BB chasing him right now. Will he be able to run away from this one? Tamim, have they even spotted him? He's standing in the water, hiding behind the rock, and just trying to find his way out of that sticky situation. Over on the other side, coming back to the riverbanks from Vibes and PYRO. They have taken their huts, and now, so this is an interesting place to fight, because from the backs, both of these places are quite open. But in the fronts, you have a lot of cover, and your opponents will have a lot of cover as well. So you have to be really on point and really careful while engaging your fight. Because as we all know, every time you fire a shot, it is information given away to opponents, not just the ones you're fighting, but the ones around you as well. You have to be really careful and make sure every single bullet counts.
That is totally true. The game actually works on the way of how you are taking or giving information getting an information, a crucial one, is really important, but giving your information to someone is actually not acceptable. But I think Rising Nepal is in a bit of a trouble as we are talking, because INES wants to continue their chicken dinner run that they actually started day before in yesterday's game. So I'd like to see what happens. But then Evil Eye has been taken down, but then Machine actually takes on in first. Trades are coming in handy in this area of boot camp, because this is a fight that's going on right in front of you guys. Badrev is also using that Uzi for his aid, because Evil Eye needs a revive as soon as it can happen. In first will be finished. That's the first blood. BB Tamim actually steals the kill.
Oh, what was that? What was happening? Tamim, he has been pretty incredible so far. But now, INES, they are in trouble. They spot Sonam in front of them. Alex Whitey is trying to come in for the backstab. Machine is staying behind his team. He is trying to be the one who engages, but they're being taken down by Alex Whitey with a really incredible nade. Over on the other side, looking at the kill feed, Punisher being knocked out as well. And here comes Alex Whitey. There is going to be taken out of the game. But Rave, he is in a mess. Here comes Evil Eye. Here comes Machine. But Rising Nepal, they are at the high ground. They have the advantage this time. Alex, he went for an amazing flank, but here comes another nade from Crazy, and it is gonna miss. Evil Eye this time trying to find a way around. Badrev, he's in close quarters with Alex. Can he take this one? Oh, it is so much damage being given away on Badrev, and Sonam, he is gonna be able to capitalize on that. Badrev being knocked out, he's gonna be finished off as well. Alex was knocked out, but Machine is now behind the rock, and Sonam versus Machine, who is gonna come out on this one. Evil Eye on the other side looks to be in trouble. Machine has been taken down as well, and Rising Nepal, they are coming out on top in this one. Evil Eye is the only man left standing for INES, and Rising Nepal are just wiping the floor with this squad.
Oh my god, Evil Eye is actually moving backwards, because that is what is needed right now. He could not, he cannot take this fight as of now in his hands, but then Rising Nepal actually wipes out 3 people from INES, has 3 kills in their bank. Meanwhile, BB Shino takes down DC Sincere as we are talking. First airdrop has a grows out here, as you can see with that suppressor AR. Obviously, a really good combo if you want to use it. DC on the other end wants to spot a squad, and Series OP is taking down as they have taken down Tamim and ProNoob. That was an incredible spray of QBZ, and 6 times to make his gun to use, and he is actually going for it, just trying to go for some random sprays, seeing if one hits or not. He's just going for that trial and error procedure. I don't think so. Using so many bullets, it's kind of a waste of bullet as well if you are not sure with your opponent. But then Celix, as he has just knocked one player, Tamim, so he is trying to go for to find if we can find some players or not. Shino is just snaking around. Yamin is also snaking around, and so is Sleepy, who is actually sleeping right now in that grass area. Tamim is moving backwards towards Shino, and Shino will try to get a revive on Tamim. If they can actually get that happen, that will be a really good thing. I think this is a hard time that Shino should actually move up, and yes, Shino is moving up, trying to go for the revive. That rock is gonna be a really good cover, but then DC is ready for a fight right now. They can knock one person once, they can do it once again, and they want to go for it as we are talking. But as of now, I would like to see what will be ByeBye's strategy, because ByeBye kind of was in a bit of a trouble as of now, but as they have revived Tamim, let's see from where this fight actually goes.
Yeah, Tamim was in a bit of trouble, but now he has healed up. He is going to take this one slow. BB, they have to be careful. They have damn Classy right in front of them. And Pro Noob is probably going to be the first one who is going to be engaged upon by the side of BB. But this is a standstill between Vibes and Pyro. No one wants to move out from here. Over on the other side, Zarad actually took his opportunity and is trying to get away from this situation so he can get into a better position to engage upon Pyro. Over on the other side, we have Myth on our screens, who is on this rooftop of this hut, and this is going to be so perfect. He is going to be able to spot out the players from the side of Red Eye, relay these information to his teammates, and they can actually make something happen. But we have the second airdrop coming in with the M249, the level 3 armor, helmet, backpack, and the suppressor for the snipers.
I mean, that this airdrop can actually be really useful. I mean, you have M249 in your hand. Just imagine the catastrophe you can do. You can just wipe out 4 players, an entire team in just one spray if you just continue that spray, and that's going to be something I'd want to see. But then look at the zone. The zone's going to shift and shrink as we are talking. Bang is kind of outside the zone, near about that area of Paradise Resort. Rest assured, each and every team is in the zone. As you can see, airdrop is really fairly close to Elementrix squad, and I would want to see what happens if Elementrix squad rotates, because the zone, yes, it will be on them, as I was going to talk about. Hype is the one who has to just make who has just to travel 100 meters for the zone, and Elementrix, as we were talking, look at them. Orange and Hyozu are far behind that shore area, and Shagar and Pupuman are actually in the inner circle edge of the zone. So this means Pupuman and Shagar can give a call for when they have to do rotations. They also have a Ronnie truck as we are talking. So that means they'll have a good area, good amount of distance to cover, and they can do that really, really easily. On the other hand, Vibes and Pyro, there's still a cold war going on between these two teams because they actually saw each other landing in Painan. But as of now, no fight has been taken, and Bang Squad, they're just chilling and swimming out here in Sanhok.
Hey, perks of being left alone, perks of staying behind. You get to come in any way you
And
want.
perks of winning the first game.
Yeah, perks of winning the first game. Bang can just chill for a while. They had a 30-point game in the last one on Erangel, and this time around just gonna go for the swim and making their way in towards the circle. But 1 minute remaining towards the next zone, closing in, and now teams, they have to be really careful. Going in for those rotations is gonna start getting a little tricky because this is Sanhok. This is all about the close quarters combat. And now Wolves, they are quite split up. They are going for the swims one after the other, and BB could actually spot them out. Shino has been spotted out by 6ix9ine, but he is being patient. They do not want to give away their location because Newt is in the water. If they actually start this fight right now, Newt is going to be in trouble. And I think he's going to be in trouble no matter what they do because BB are going to be there. Ironic is going to be spotted out. He starts the fight. He's going to take out Sheepy, but Yamin is going to be taken out. Shino is going to be taken out as well. And Wolves, they are going to be in trouble. Ironic, he is he's in a really bad spot. Yamin was knocked out. Newt makes it to the island. Ironic is going to heal up. And Sleepy is knocked out. It's up to Tamim. Can he take this 1v2? He took a 1v3 yesterday. So this man can actually make this happen. And yes, Ironic is going to get dropped. Newt is going to be next. Can Tamim pull this one off? But no, quite unfortunate. He is going to be finished off. And Wolves is the squad that comes out on top this time.
See, what happened is that he had a vector, and no doubt you can use a vector in an incredible way. I saw Tamim had a vector, so that vector just actually could do one thing, and that was to knock Ironic. He did a good knock on Ironic, but all that happened is it could not finish him. Meanwhile, INES Evil Eye, the lone survivor from INES, is still on a run right now. He had PNGaming right in front of him, but he does not want a part of this fight because he is the solo versus server player as of now.
Oh.
You can see RN was also out
They're
there.
still chasing him.
Yeah, they are still chasing. It's still that, like, you know, catch me,
Yeah.
catch me if you can kind of a vibe going on. And they're just, you see, they're just jumping from here and there, here and there. Alex Wright is moving forward. INES Evil Eye is just, I don't know.
They ignored PNGaming. They want to kill Evil Eye. They are after this man's life. Evil Eye, how far can you run? There is PNGaming as well. He can use that to his advantage, but no, he is going to fall down. He's going to... Oh, he survives. He survives with 1 HP, but not for long. Sonam is going to finish him off. I said it too soon. I said it too soon. I thought he was dead. Then I thought he was alive. And then he actually died.
What? Like, how can you change? But then right now, as you can see, Papi Ninja is really, really close. Now, Sonam is taking fight on another area, and Sonam will actually go down by Avsak. It is time for Rising Nepal to actually go to another area. Crazy and Alex Whitey will have to see if they can take this fight in their own hands. Grenades are coming in handy. Throwable smokes are coming in handy. Crazy is actually moving forward just to give an adequate cover to Alex Whitey so that Sonam can be revived. As we are talking, the zone is going to shift once again, and R3D players are in the water. I don't know what they are doing out there, but then this is a strategy if you want to go to a good position. As of now, SPA is on the Camp Elf Island, but I think they'll have to get into the zone because the zone is going to shift out there. And FSEC is moving forward as we are talking. He has taken a really, really good area. Crazy is moving forward. FSEC takes on Alex Whitey as well. Sonam was taken out first, but then right now Sonam has been revived. Shivan Crazy will have to see what they can do. FSEC popping out that grenade. Crazy is moving backwards, does not want a part of this fight as of now. And Crazy and Sonam, a call has been given to them. Then let's just move into the zone. Let's just take a safer area because we cannot revive Alex White, and Alex has been left to bleed out in this, and the Molotovs are coming for a waste because nobody is out there. And DF Riot, you can see the squad is out there, but then Bang once again going for that swim.
Yeah. What do you do if you win the first game? You go for a swim. What do you do if you win the first game? You go for another swim in the second game.
That is kind of yeah, that's
oh, but this is what's gonna happen.
You should not be swimming out in this area.
Yeah, Wang just landing that beautiful shot, and Bang LDT is gonna be taken out. Quite unfortunate. Bang just taking things a little bit too lightly. Bikal is gonna be next. Wang has his crosshairs on them, and YCL is there to retaliate for his team. Gunner being taken out from the side of JMSS from the side of Bang. He's gonna make it to the shore, and he is gonna be dropped down low. He has to be really, really careful. But the good thing for them is they actually made it to the huts, so the revives can come in. The healings are gonna come in. But Gunner, there is another team closing in on this third party.
The kill was stolen by Mafia Ninja because this Bang players actually took him down, but then Mafia Ninja stole their kill. That was something, and Pathetic can actually see Elementrix Orange. Orange can actually be in a bit of a trouble once again as we are talking. Wong takes on P and Mafia Ninja once again, so this means Steel Shot takes on Bang YCL. Now Bang is actually taking fight from some area, and Shagat has been taken from 7C Mask UIT. He was looking from that area. Orange, that door has been taken down by Pathetic. We'll have to see what happens because they are gonna peek. Are you gonna peek? Are you gonna peek? Orange was peeking, but then as of now, no shot was hit on him. But Orange knows the location. They are trying to fire as easy as they can. Shagar has been taken down by a grenade. He has been eliminated from this area. Mr. Yozu is trying to find out that one opening from where they can be a doom for 7Cs, but then Pathetic and Mask UIT, they are ready with their guns as well. Poo Man is trying to spot his opponents as soon as he can, because spotting his opponents can actually give him a good advantage, a good peeker's advantage, if we have to say. Mr. Yuzu is also trying to find someone, and Hype joins into the fight, but then Hype players are actually coming down. Dalion is the player who actually got, who was taken down in the first game. So, same happens right now. Pro Noob D69 actually takes down Steel Shot and finishes him. Kagura also gets been taken down and finished by Hype Prototype. So Hype is ready for a fight, but Private and Danzeel, two players, I think they can actually do something. And then Private has been spotted by a Prototype, takes down second player. It's a matter of time that he should be reviving the knock player of his team.
Yeah, R3D quite split up, and Private, I think he is going to be finished off in this game. But R3D somehow managed to find on their way to the land and still survive this long. They are quite split up. If you look at the minimap, and Zale is quite far away from IR2, who is closer in the combat situation that is between Elementrix and 7C. But now the zone is closing in, and Rising Nepalics are right in the middle. Once again, the zone favors them. On the other side, PYRO, who were all this time in Bainan, they are going to be safe as well. But coming back to PN, Wang has been taken down. Mafia Ninja, how long has this guy been knocked down?
I mean, this is like his second knock or something, as he is slowly and steadily bleeding. And PN, it's a time that they'll have to revive him. But then I will have to see when that happens. Bang is out there for something, and Mafia Ninja, he is undercover by FSEC. But then can he revive? Because the clock is ticking. He is slowly and steadily bleeding. Those smokes will be in vain as we're talking, because Chala gets his kill confirmed because, you know, he just bled out.
Yeah, a little too late on the smokes, a little too late on that utility for his teammate survival, and AVSEC, he is going to be quite upset about it. But now PN, they are deciding to avoid this conflict with JM, are going for the high ground against them. That was a good rotation, because now they will have the advantage in this fight. But on the other side, Orange riding a scooter and taking some damage.
I mean, just look at that one thing. Orange is wearing orange. His helmet is orange. His AKM is orange. That's something. And as we are talking, 7C's Aruske takes on Vibes Gerard. Vibes Knight is also currently in a knocked out state. And Enek and Red are the two players who actually need to fill in for their team. T'Challa is trying to spot some players. Gunnar was taken down beforehand. And this team currently is good with 2 kills. T'Challa, as you can see, has a level 1 helmet. And if we go to Poopuman, has a level 2 helmet and level 3 vest. But then out here fight is happening. Hyozu takes down Dictator in an incredible way. Poopuman and Orange will have to move in. Mr. Hyozu takes on one more player, but then an adequate cover fire comes in, and Poopuman has also been taken down. Wolf69 has been taken down by X-Orange. It's down to just Orange. He is the lone survival. He'll have to go in or maybe revive his teammates as soon as he can, and he's trying to finish them. Wolf Squad is kind of in a bit of a trouble because Newty is on a low HP. Not as much low, but he's on 75 HP, and he has been spotted by Orange. Orange knows his location, but Orange's health has been taken down, and Newty is coming out from right and takes on Poopuman, and this is the end of Elementrix. One whole squad gets eliminated and will be able to get that revive on Dictator as well. Newty is a pure MVP of this fight. Vibes Jedi on the other hand takes out Hype Gurkha. Hype and Vibe are still fighting for survival.
Could this be the comeback of Wolves from the slow start in game 1? They have 7 kills to their name right now, and Elementrix was one of those squads that are in the top 8. Taking them out is just going to mean that teams in the lower standings will now finally have a chance to move up. So this game has been made a lot more interesting, and the value of this match has been increased by a lot more. 7Cs on the other side, still in an engagement, and look at this interesting cluster that's there. We have 2 really close combat situations between team number 8, Vibes and Hype. Over on the other side, SBA, Wolves and R3D. That could just start any moment, but Hype, Gurkha being taken down. Prototype, he's quite far ahead. On the other side, Venom, he is going to go for the revive. Zerad, he has his crosshairs set, but coming back to the SBA situation, Nero being knocked down. R3D and Zale, he is going in on the squad of SBA, but he's in a 1 versus 4 right now. Can this man pull this off? Squad number 14, Wolves not far away from that entire situation, and we have Summit. He is trying to go for the peak over the ridge. Can he spot out the Wolves?
Spotting someone is important out here, and Enzil, as you can see, he can be that player who will be the demise of SBA Sumit. And the zone starts moving as we are talking. Enzil has to move into the zone as well. SBA squad has to move into the zone. This is the 5th circle. Obviously gonna bite you a lot. Nang has been taken down by FSEC as we are talking, and Bang S has also been taken down by DC Stilix OP. FSEC takes down, finishes Nang as of now, and Zerat goes for Hype. And the High squad is kind of in a bit of a trouble on the verge of an early exit, not being able to make in top 10 if I'm not wrong. GM Chala has been taken out by P and Blend. Noob Pro 69 takes down Bang YCL and Bang is at, I think that is the end of Bang squad. Ultimate Bang goes down. The team that won the first game are actually not doing that good, and Sanhok and SBM 14 is slowly and steadily trying to sneak in, but then he's gonna get damaged by Zone as we are talking. Playzone takes on Hype Venom as well, and that might be one of these squads, Hype squad, that can actually make an early exit. As we are talking, we are down to 11 teams, 28 people, and DC Pro 69 also gets eliminated. High prototype goes down, and with that, High squad gets eliminated. That grenade by 7C Arus takes him down, and 7C H is ready for a fight. Red Eye and Enek are out there, and Surya, they are trying to move in, but the grenade, a pre-cooked grenade of SPA Nero, takes down SPA Surya, the same teammate. Pathetic takes down Vibes Gerard, and it's time for SBA Smooth. Will this grenade take down Wolves 2 players, or once again go on SBA, because M14 has also done a grenade, but then first grenade pops up, no one was out there. Second grenade pops up, no one was out there, because Wolves players are on the back end of this house. Dictator and New Team. New Team did an incredible 1v3 against Elementrix, but then will he be able to pull this one off? That is a big question.
Yeah, they have to be really, really careful on this one. Already Surya was knocked down from the side of SBA, but he might just get a revive this time around. M14, he spotted some other team. He spotted R3D, but he landed some shots, giving a lot of damage to Anzale, but Anzale not giving anyone his skill. He goes out of the zone and dies over there. That was really cheeky. That was really, really cheeky from that man. Just giving away the kill to the zone.
I mean, you can't do that. You can't do that.
You guys don't get the points.
No one gets the points. It's like, but then Enek uses a Groza. Enek has a Groza in his hand. Pyro takes on 7C Hits, and 7C is kind of about on the verge of extinction, because Aruz is the lone survivor, and Pathetic is out there. He is slowly and steadily bleeding out, but Enek has a Groza in his hand. He's trying to spot some players, trying to go for some sprays, but then the sprays are not hitting anyone as of now. But then on your right, bro, you kind of have to look on your right, and yes, will it be? Yes, it will be. Now Groza comes into the end, and Bullsack Beauty actually takes on SBA. The whole SBA squad has been eliminated, and Absack was on 1 HP. Not anymore. Rising Nepal is rising really, really good from this fight, and it's a matter of time. He needs to give revive to Sonam, and will he be able to give revive? No, the Zone is gonna give you intense damage, and Zone takes him down. Sonam and Pyro Smokes actually takes him down to 4 teams, 9 people alive. DC, Pyro, 7C, Vibes. Which team is gonna do a comeback? That is a big question out here, because Atom and Steelix OP are 2 players. 7C has 2 players. Vibes, Red Eye and Enek are 2 survivors, and Pyro is at a good position with 3 players remaining. This fight is an incredible one, but then only 1 team is in the zone if you're looking into the mini-map. But then 18 seconds more, ladies and gentlemen, then each and every team has to get into the zone as we are talking.
Yeah, Maski has been revived. Aruz, how long can this man be the only man surviving for his team? He has kept his team up in the standings for so long. But Maski once again being taken down. Aruz once again the only man left standing for the side of 7C. He has to be really careful. Pyro, they are right in front of him. He has vibes on one side, but he is reviving his teammates yet again. But no, they are not going to allow that. The shots are going to connect with Maski. He's going to be taken out, and here comes Pyro. Aruz, he has to take his fight. He has no other option. He takes down one. Can he take down the next? He is still hiding behind the rock. This was so perfect from him. He takes one and then he hides again. The man is a monster. The man is a true snake in the sense that he can lie there, be patient for so long, and Sanhok could be his game.
I mean, he's just one with the grass if we are talking, and he knows where another player is. Pop him up the grenade. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It will be a matter of time. I'll want to see if that actually pops in. Smoke and ES gets some damage, but then he is kind of inside the zone as well. Steelix OP on the other hand, as you can see, Yama ES needs to pop up a first aid or something. He's going for bandages right now. Good choice by him. Aruz is still trying to watch his areas. Pops a smoke on him. A really good strategy by Aruz. I think if anything, 7Cs can win this game if Aruz plays his cards right. Enik takes down Steelix OP. That will be the end of DC, finishing up at 4th position, down to 3 teams. This is something because it's a 2v1v2. 7C Aruz, the lone survivor. On the other hand, it's Vibes right in front of him. And then there is one more squad on the back end of him with 2 players remaining. That is Pyro. Smoking ES is slowly and steadily trying to pop some bandages or meds if he has him. But then Aruz has a smoke cluster right in front of him. A really, really good strategy. More smoke popping up. That means he knows his game. But Smoking ES and Payama, you can see they are moving forward. They are moving right next to him. That is a use of smoke. You cannot see your enemies. You cannot locate them. But you are right next to them. You are their neighbors. You are one with the smoke. You are one with the grass. Smoking and Yama really, really close. Aruz with the full HP out here. Yama and Smokin, can they spot him? Can they spot him through that smoke cloud? Imagine if that smoke cloud just uncovers right now and they are right next to each other. That is going to be something. But then the zone is slowly and steadily coming right next to them. And this is the last zone, so ladies and gentlemen. 30 seconds for a heal battle game. Red Eyes on the other hand. Yama is moving towards the right side. And right now he can spot. Aruz can spot the players. Is he spotting them? Is he not? Why are you not shooting anything? Because you can see the players on your right. That is something. And Red, I will also have to see what happens in this fight. I would want to see which team wins, guys. You guys need to comment it out there. Team number 8, team number 18. Just comment the number. Team number 11. Which team do you guys think will end up winning? Because this is really, really intense in this final circle of Sanhok. And this is the last circle as we are talking. 0 seconds on the clock. 27 seconds for the whole game. And 9 circle is slowly and steadily coming up. Aruz stands up. Aruz for his team. Out of the zone. Taking intense zone damage. Goes for the first hit. Has 6 first hits. Can he be able to pop it? Yes or no? I would want to see that. No, he goes down by play zone, not giving his kill to anyone. Smokin has been taken down. Yama on 10 HP surviving for the team. Yama is out there, the lone survivor. But no, this is the end game. Pyro comes up on second and Vibes, Enik, the MVP if I'm not wrong, and Vibes is out there with 8 kills.
Yeah. Vibes might have the 8 kills, but I think Aruz has become my favorite player so far. The man is like, he plays next level mind games with you, man. How can someone hide for so long? I think we have been seeing this from the first day he started playing. He's always been one of the last people surviving for his team. He always somehow manages to stay alive and carry his team to the later stages. And this is the second time he made it to the top 3. In the first game on Erangel, he was once again in the top 3. He finished in the top 3. Now on Sanhok, did the same.
I mean, that was really good by him because if you remember, you were the one who said because Maski was getting knocked out and Aruz was just one lying there, one with the grass. He just tried to take out people and no one could spot him. He had that incredible sense and he knew that if he has to stay in the game for a bit longer, he needs to smoke on him. And that is what he did in an, I don't know, incredible way. Incredible is not even a word to define his game sense at this point.
Yeah, because when you are throwing a smoke, any projectile thrown is basically, once again, we were talking about information. Projectiles do give away information as to where you're throwing them from. So people could have spammed that spot. But I guess he just scares them now at this point. You do not know where he's going to pop out from and where he's going to take you out from. So you have to be really, really careful. But in those last stages, Vibes clutching that situation out. Yama tried his best, but was in a 1v2. So he was taking a lot more damage. Over on the other side, Pyro, while they were trying to crawl in, they were already like quite low just because they were taking damage from the zone as well, and shots were being fired at them as well. Did not have enough time to heal up. So fighting a fight from the deficit, from the get-go is going to be unfortunate. Finishing second, but Vibe, congratulations on that chicken dinner.
I mean, yeah, that was a really good chicken dinner. But then there are some teams that we would like to talk about, because Elementrix once again got 1v3'd by Wolves Newty. He was just a lone person. His whole team was kind of, you know, at the verge of extinction. But then he just rushes in, takes them down, and actually finishes them off. And then Bank Squad, the winners of the previous game, they were smoking. They were, you know, not smoking. Sorry, they did not smoke out anywhere. That was obviously. I'm still remembering about this guy. I mean, 7C. That was amazing. But then Bank Squad, they were swimming all around the area, and when it came to the gunfight, they were one of the first teams to get eliminated on 13th position. So that was kind of unfortunate as well.
Yeah, it was a little bit unfortunate, but Elementrix, you were talking about Elementrix, one of the teams, and their rotations this time around, the exact place they dropped on the southwestern side close to the river, it reminds me of how they played the early stages of PMCO last year, 2019, and it was interesting because their original drop location on this map is where they went up against Entity. Then, remember the hut they were fighting in, where they were engaged upon from the hilltop? They had an exact same fight last year as well. And this is sort of interesting because Elementrix, they are used to those sort of situations. You need to surprise them really, really hard this time around.
Yeah, but then these were the fights of, you know, these were the games, these were the fights that pick up the pace really easily, Sanhok and Erangel. But then I would want to see if Elementrix is able to make a comeback when it comes to the Miramar area. That's going to be our next match, next map, obviously, because that is going to be somewhat in a different strategy, in a different situation, because you are going to have some different things. But then if you want to talk about this game, the teams that actually outperformed in an incredible way as we are talking, so I would want to say, obviously, it's going to be everyone's favorite from Sanhok, that is Wives, that gave a really good vibe on that chicken dinner. Team Pyro on second position, Wolves 10. Obviously 11 kills for Team Wolves. They are on third position. Their placement points, if you can see, they were like eliminated on 7th or 8th spot, but then they are on third position. Damn, Classy is looking really classy in that top 4. 7Cs is out there on 5th. Rising Nepal has risen to 6th position. PNGaming is out there on 7th, and Team SBA is right in front of you guys on 8th position with 8 points.
Yeah, see, this is quite interesting because 7C, they did finish third, but once again, lacking behind in the number of kills is just going to drop them on the 5th again. On the other side, Wolves Den, 4 points for placement, 11 kills. Oh,
like they
boy,
were
oh
on
boy.
9th position and they just went up. Like that was amazing.
But let's have a look at the bottom 8 now. The teams that did okay, but some of them did not do well. Let's start from the bottom. This is interesting. INES, the first team eliminated, are on the 16th. Then we have Defrio on the 15th with 1 point as well. Ultimate Bang on the 14th. This team got a chicken dinner in the last game with 1 point on the 14th. Elementrix, one of the strongest teams in the tournament, 13th position, 2 points to the name. R3D Devils, 12th position, 3 points. BB ByeBye are on the 11th position with 3 points. JyanMaara on the 10th with 4 points, and Team Hype on the 9th position with 4 points as well. Okay, I think it is just me, but I find the bottom 8 a little bit more interesting just because of where INES, Elementrix, and Bang Bang are.
Yeah, but then if you're looking for the overall standings, like what has happened and what has not, A1 Esports, obviously, once again, untouchable. They're just untouchable. See, every match, teams are going their first match, it was Ultimate Bang, now it's Wolves Gen that is actually, you know, trying to come up to that ladder, but then Nepali Ho Ni and Wolves Gen, second and third, they have just a 1 point gap. If Wolves does really amazingly well, even if they just eliminate on the, you know,
last position,
they'll still be tied up with the Nepali Ho Ni. So I'd want to see what happens. And INES is slowly and steadily losing the pace right now. They finished last in this game, and they are on 4th as of now. Team Extreme is out there on 5th position. Ultimate Bang on 6th position. Team Pyro on 7th, and Rising Nepal actually climbs up to the first end of this table and are on 8th position.
Yeah, once again, Pyro just being really consistent, and Ultimate Bang as well. Over on the other side, we see Elementrix drop down to the 9th with 57 points. R3D Devils have made their way down to the 10th position. Damn Classy as well, dropping down to 11th. Trusty Process drops to 12th. PNGaming climbs up a little bit, are on 13th position, and a team climbing slowly is 7C on the 14th position with 50 points right now. But they play another game like this, they will go further. On the other side, 15th has been taken by Rivals X. They drop down to the rankings, and Vibes again climbing really slowly, but are gonna be in the top 16 this time. And moving on to, as you say, Ocean, a group that actually has the potential of doing better, but if they do any worse, they are gonna drop down to the danger zone.
Yeah, that is totally true, because 17 to 24 is that area where you have a scope of improvement, but if you don't work on that scope, your ATEX actually becomes a red dot. So that's kind of a thing that happens out here. JyanMaara is on 17 in this area. Team Hype is on 18. They have dropped down to two positions. BB ByeBye is on 19. SOLTISQUAD on 20th. Team SBA on 21st. Jeffrio on 22nd. 97. Gladiators on 23rd. And Dead Eyes, guys, on 24th. See, this is the area 21 to 24. If those teams actually go down, they'll be out in this area that we were talking from 25th
Nothing
to 32.
changes.
Nothing changes as of now. But then KTM Rage, they dropped down.
Yeah.
No Rules is kind of at that area. Madzi dropped a one position down. KSX on 28. Red Light on 29. Team T2K 30th. JAZEERA on 31st. And TM Official. Let's see if tomorrow will be their day, because these teams, some of these teams will be playing tomorrow. So that's one of the things. But then you said something about 7Cs, that they are doing really good. Because, 7Cs, Sanhok is kind of their map, if you remember. Sanhok, yesterday also they had the second position, which they were dancing at the end. They did not give the kills. That was one of the things. 7C knows how to play their game when it comes to fast pace, but then they were one of the first teams to get eliminated in Miramar yesterday. So I want to see what happens in that thing as well.
Yeah, once again, different maps will have different strategies. Miramar, you can't go in for the early engagements because the map just does not favor it. But we always say that, and the caster's curse kicks in and someone ends up dying within the first 60 seconds. But we'll have to see what happens on Miramar. We'll be back after a short break. Stay tuned and keep watching. Hello everyone and welcome back to PMCO 2020 Spring Split South Asia Group Stages. My name is Varun Super Johnny John, being joined on the desk by Ocean Sharma, and we are back with game number 3 on Miramar.
Yep, and Miramar is gonna be a tough one, a different one obviously because
Yep.
ridges, DMRs, and sometimes play zones also damage you a lot in Miramar. So I would like to see what happens because if you guys have tuned in from past 2 days, you remember that play zone joke in which the first day, 14? Was it 14?
Yeah, 14. It was
14
at
people.
58, the number of players alive, and then we just see the kill feed going crazy.
It was just going crazy with
Yeah.
from 58%, 56%, 44.
Yeah, 44
It
is
just,
where it
yeah,
stopped,
it just ended up with 44, and that 44, where did those players go? They went into another portal through that play zone, the blue zone, and they just died of that play zone. So I want to see what happens because the same group, half of the same group is
Yeah.
playing today.
Half of the same group. Yeah, Group A was the part
So
of
we can
that.
expect like 7 kills, probably half of the kills or something.
Oh yes, that might happen. But on the other end, one team I want to talk about is going to be from Group A itself. It's going to be Team Hype. And Ocean, you know a lot of these players from the side of Team Hype, and this time the situation just look a bit dire for them.
Yeah, I mean, see, when I started YouTubing,
Yeah.
to be honest, Hype was actually that team. The players from Team Hype were like my supporters at that time. So I've seen them grow, to be honest, and I've seen how this team plays because I've played some games with them. These players had so much confidence in them that they'll just land in Pochinki. All the 4 players will go random solos and will do solo versus squads until and unless the circle shrinks, and they'll just meet each and everyone in the final circle, their own teammates. So they had that capability in them. So I'd want to see what the things are going wrong because Hype actually had some amazing players in the past. Hype
Yeah.
Turtle, Hype Snake, they were incredible players. Hype Gurkha is an insane player, and Hype SK, as you remember that
Yeah.
1v3, 1v4 that he did.
Yesterday.
So, yeah. So some players are really amazing, but then all that matters is how you're coordinating because at the end of first day they were 7th, and right now when the overall standings are coming, they are currently at 18th position. So from that journey of that 7 to 18, it has been kind of that topsy-turvy curve that has just been downhill as of now. But then this team is known for rising up because they were 33rd in the previous PMCO fall split. Top 32 was supposed to advance. They were 33rd. They were just out there by 1 point.
Yeah.
So it is kind of their time. It is a high time. So for a lot of teams as well, this is their mark that they have to be, and this is the mark that they have to prove in the match of Miramar as we are actually in the plane. The plane path goes from Impala to Los Leones to Chumacera to Valle del Mar. You can go to Pecado, you can go to La Venta, you can go to Minas Generales, Graveyard, Junkyard, San Martin, Power Grid, Monte Nuevo, if you guys want to go there. And Puerto Parasio is also an incredible area as we are talking. That was kind of a rap.
Yeah, you are an Eminem fan after all. You are trying to be a rap god, but Eminem has still already stolen that title.
I want to be a Godzilla now, the new one.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Ocean just putting his aspirations out there, but the teams have to do the same with their gameplay. They have to show us that they want to be in the top 16. They want to have that qualification slot, and now having a good standing over here is going to set up a good momentum for the future tournament. That is why I say top 16, because being in the top 16 is going to mean you have showed up an amazing performance. And look at this, Vibes, they could be in trouble. Was that another team moving in a car already?
That is JyanMaara, if I'm not wrong. JM is the name that I actually see on the Vibes, the winner of the previous game, not the first game. First game was by another team, but then Vibes is actually looking really good. But then the major thing is they just have shotguns and all those things. But then Nang has been spotted. 35 damage on Nang. I think in early stages this might be the end of him. He's trying to move as soon as he can. Enek is also moving, but then Red Eye, Zerad, Enek, they'll have to see how they can get his skill because Nang kind of is low on some stuff, and that is Helmet Invest. Enek is moving out there in the open. Enek can be spotted by him. Enek has been spotted by him, and Enek has that win. 94. JAZEERA takes Nang down and will be finished by Zerad himself, and Enek was using that Win 94, an incredibly amazing gun. And Vibes, as you can see, one player of Vibes is bringing out a vehicle. Knight actually went to find a vehicle, and the rest of 3 players, rest assured, are going to loot the compounds. We are down in the game. 2 minutes have just passed away, and 2 minutes more for the zone to close in. I would like to see where the circle is, if we can actually show that, but the first blood has been drawn. 63 alive and 16 teams still out there. Pyro players are once again going for some loot, some good loot if they can, because Pyro is also kind of performing really decent. This is the circle, ladies ladies and gentlemen, as you can see, El Pozo is actually out in the open, and no one just went El Pozo. But then, fairly, it's like 70% of the teams are in the zone with Petcado, San Martin, Graveyard, Montenuevo, and Valdemar in prime locations.
And what am I seeing? Wolves, they can take the control of the entire San Martin area.
Alex is changing his clothes. This is actually the thing with which you can change the clothes. And look at them. Look at those clothes. See, he was a polar bear. Now he's a Miramar bear. That is what he did. And it's good to indulge in with the vibe.
Yeah, polar bear needs to stay on Vikendi.
Oh yeah.
Over on the other side, MR7, did he just get knocked down this early on by the side of Damn Classy? I think so. Oh, look at this. Pro Noob, he can come in for a backstab, a really good one as well, if his teammates actually decide to engage in. Over on the other side, Steel Shot and Sincere are looking to counter-flank each other. Punisher trying to cross that road is going to be able to make himself, is going to be able to arrive on the other side. But now, Atom, on the steel stairs, is trying to peek the building that the players from DF, DeFrio, were in. Punisher, he has made his way over to this side, and they had another player, DF, on this side as well. On the other side, we see Sincere now switching sides. I am saying
Punisher's side, because Punisher has Felix OP on his side, and he's going for he's going for that fight, and we'll have to see what happens, because Felix and Punisher takes it down with an S12K. Jokes apart, Felix OP will be finished by Punisher. That was incredible. Atom will be moving to another area, but then Panda is on this is in one of these hotel buildings, and same goes for DFMR7. Steel Shot is in a really good spot, to be honest, because Steel Shot can, if he wants, he can rotate the whole area if you're just looking through it, and he's going for it. It's a really good rotation. He can spot Atom on the back end of Picado, and then maybe they just want to isolate players, this might be DF's area to isolate players, because they have actually isolated Atom and Sincere away from each other.
Yeah, that might be it. But over on the other side, looking at DC's position, they are in sort of an arc formation, so they can collapse upon DF at any time. But MR7, oh no, he has just Panda right next to him. Sincere and Atom split up quite far apart. They can be collapsed upon by Sincere, and he can just wipe them in a straight line. But now, Panda, he has moved up. Has he just spotted Sincere? I don't think so. Sincere, he has to be really careful.
I mean, I'm still confused. Like, DC lost one of their players.
Yeah, they're still sticking around.
They're still sticking around. And then where is the third player for DC? You can see Sincere, you can see Atom, but where is Pro Noob? Look at Pro Noob's location. He's still in Picado's main arena building. He's not taking up a fight. So DC is actually almost separated a lot by each other. So if anything, there is no chance of revival. But then Pro Noob and Sincere, I think they can meet each other behind this building, and yes, they are fairly close to each other. But then the need of the hour is this guy, Atom. He needs a cover. He does not want to be indulged in a fight right now. He does not want to be finished in the early stages. So he needs to come up with a plan so that DF does not bother him.
Yeah, the problem for him is at his back is a hilltop. And if he tries to run up, he is going to be spotted. He's going to be shot at. He could potentially be killed. And that is just going to mean that his team loses another player. You do not want that within the first 7 minutes of the game. You have to be really careful. And the side of DF just putting up an amazing show, being in an amazing fight against Damn Classy. Over on the other side, we did see Bang. They are in a really good split. They have control of an entire area. 2 players below the mountain, 2 players below the cliff, 2 players above it. And you can actually scout a larger area with that. But now, the team we were talking about earlier, Hype, is on our screen, and the players are spread up quite far apart from each other.
Yep, as of now, that is good. For me, it may be good, it may not be good, because all of it comes up. See, each and every decision, since you land in the game, the gun that you pick, the area that you choose, the circle that it forms, and your rotation into the circle, it all matters, because all of it will slowly and steadily take you to a chicken dinner, or a wrong decision can actually, steal that chicken dinner from you. So each and every smaller decision, each and everything that you calculate out here is important. Even if giving a first aid to your teammate, that can also be a crucial one. Pro Noob, on the other hand, takes up some damage, but then he will be safe as of now, because DFMR7 is looking out. He is scouting the players. He wants to scout his opponents as soon as he can. Sincere is still in that area, and Atom obviously on the back end. But DF, I think, is ready for a fight. MI7, obviously he took the shot. He would have done enemies ahead for Panda and Steel Shot, and maybe, just maybe, this might be an endgame for DC.
Yeah, he definitely has pinged the enemies in front of him. But on the other side, DC and DF, we have seen 1v3s, a lot of them. So anything can happen, and you can't predict anything in this situation for them, because both of them are quite vulnerable. DF, just based on how they are positioned each other, and on the other side, DC, they are just down in numbers, and they have to be really, really careful as to how they fight from now on. But now we have BB Sleepy with his pickup truck just going for his teammates, and Tamim, one of the men who we saw earlier in the tournament, put up an amazing performance. He has slowed down a bit this time around today.
Yeah, that is totally true, and they are fairly close to the zone. They'll just move do a rotation into the zone. We are about to be 9 minutes into the game, 8 minutes 30 seconds as we are talking. So this means that the first circle is about to just end, and when that circle ends, the teams are gonna rotate. Rising Nepal, as you can see, players out in that smaller compound, and R3D's players out in this area. So it's like they are hills apart from each other. But if they have a sniper, which is kind of needed, that can actually pop some heads. Meanwhile, JM Gunner is outside the circle, and SBA squad is still outside the circle. And Circle's rotation is going to be a crucial one, because it leaves Chumasera. It's now down to Montniever's area, so that can be something. And Bang has spotted Hype squad, and Bang LDT did some mini 14 shots, but as of now it did not do any damage. And Hype squad knows that there was a team that actually had their eyes on him, so I think they'll try to move to some other area, because early rotations are important. Meanwhile, the first airdrop, ladies and gentlemen, has AUG, and DC Atom is out there on DF Punisher. X-Shagar would like to take this airdrop. If not AUG, then he would like to have that military level stuff. That is important. Yes, he picks up helmet and vest as we were talking. DF Steel Shot is moving forward for DC Atom, because he has spotted DC Atom. DC Atom is going for that grenade. If that grenade actually pops up, that's going to be something. But the Punisher is going to get a revival right now as we are talking. Steel Shot is going to give that revival. DF Panda, on the other hand, is going to look for another angle on DC Atom, and Atom was using a Molotov, but then Molotov was actually a bit short from that area. And right now it's time for Steel Shot to move forward. He is popping up this grenade. Will this grenade be something crucial and something useful, because it is going to bounce to a backward direction. DC Atom can actually get some damage, but as of now he is safe. Atom can actually be spotted by Steel Shot. Steel Shot wants to move in slowly and steadily as he can. You can see their locations, but then this grenade does some damage. It's down to Sincere. That smoke is coming in hot right now, but then Noob and Sincere will have to move with that dry bike, and they lose another player. DC is not classy right now.
I think Atom just knew that his teammates were not going to survive it if DF actually engaged upon them. But he sacrificed himself so his teammates could get away. They have to make this one count. They have to make the death of their teammate count and make it at least in the top 3 of this game with a decent amount of kills. But right now, 3 players have been taken out, and DF has 2 kills. So starting out quite strong in this game of Miramar. Over on the other side, Hype was in trouble, but now we have Team Ultimate Bang. They are going in for that early rotations. They were slacking a little bit behind, but now finally getting their bearings in those buggies. But now PN, oh, so close to Hype. They are on the hilltop. Hype is underneath them. If they engage in this fight, this could be really, really interesting.
This could be interesting. This could be crucial. INES machine takes on R3D Private 7. Obviously, INES is going for a fight. See, INES lost their player as well, if I'm not wrong. They actually lost the player in the first stage of the game, but right now TU is ready for a fight. Machine is ready for a fight. So that is what they are doing. I don't think so that they will be backing off from any other fight. Machine, actually, some shots were sprayed on them as well. FSEC, as you can see, is trying to find some players where he can have with that scar. Alex already takes on Machine. As we are talking, Rising Nepal is once again on the fight, and Elementrix is in a bad spot once again because PNGaming has spotted them. Team PYRO is currently out of the zone, as you can see in the alive kill feed counter. The blue circle means blue circle around the team actually means that, and Ayush has also spotted Shagar and Yozu, so it's down to them. And Orange is currently out in that area. He's kind of away from the team, but Elementrix is having a bad run. Would not like to continue that. They would want a part of this fight, and they would want to emerge alive out of it. We'll have to see, because PN is going for a fielding against Elementrix, and the zone, it's gonna shrink.
Yeah, the zone is going to shrink, but the players have already formed a cluster in the center of the map near Montenuevo, and this is going to be interesting. You see Elementrix on towards the side of Power Grid trying to fight PN, but they have Hype next to them as well, and Bang is on the northern side. PN, they have the high ground advantage. Elementrix, they are on the other side, right behind some cover, but we have the second airdrop coming in with the AUG as well and the level 3 military stuff. How does Elementrix plan to come out of this? PN, they can try and run it. Elementrix, as I said, the only advantage that they have is that they are in the shacks right now. They have the cover of the shacks, but PN has the space to wrap around. And Pyro, ooh, are we gonna see Trevs getting killed by the zone again?
I would like
he
to see.
has the
I would like to see the. I would like to see the map as per se. I would want to see how far away is he from the zone. He is kind of fairly close to the zone if you see the bottom left area. But then will he be able to make it to the zone? Because right now he's not fighting players. He's fighting the zone as we are talking. Obviously it won't be giving kills to anyone. But then it's gonna be really crucial for him to move. And Bang Squad is also on the back end side of Elementrix. SS, as you guys can see, is moving forward. He is now moving backward, and that was a strict U-turn.
That is what a scout does. That is what a scout does. You go in, you spot the players, but INES, oh no, I do not want to see this. Aruz, the first man being dropped for the side of 7C. The man who was responsible for his team consistently making in the top 3 has been taken out. Can they do it without him? 7C being contested by INES over on the other side. PN, they have spotted BB ByeBye, Sleepy being taken down. And Pathetic is going to be taken down as well. He's going to be knocked out. Hades was knocked out earlier. Demon OP, the only man left standing. And 7C is going to be wiped out by INES. Evil Eye clutching this one out for his team, but Rave got the last kill on Demon OP. That is so unfortunate for the side of 7C.
Oh my god, that was amazing. And Ayush will be getting a revive right now by Mafia Ninja. But then talking about that fight, obviously 7C's made one mistake and INES took the best out of it. And right now, Bang Squad is in a bit of a trouble as Elementrix Poo Man takes up a kill of Bang SS. They can spot Bang LDT as well, but then Bikal will go for the revive. And Team Pyro is still out of the zone as of now. They are using the zone for their advantage, but for how long, that is going to be a question. But then INES Tier spots one more player, and this will be out for him because Wolf's Duty goes down by Tier. That was an incredible spray on him, and Wolf's den, I think it's time that you'll have to be in your den because INES is unstoppable. No doubt, Machine has been taken out, but Evil Eye has his eye out there in this map of Miramar. Red Eye takes on SBA Hunk. It's a matter of time if he would want to finish him or not. But then INES and Wolves are still in the zone. They have another squad on the other, and that is Rising Nepal. We'll have to see how these fights actually happen. Evil Eye players are moving forward, but then Pyro Travis still outside the zone. Smoke in ES still outside the zone, but then rest of the teams are in the zone as the zone shrinks to Elementrix. Elementrix is kind of in the center of the zone with PN on one side, Bang on the other, and Hype is trying to make a move for the zone.
Yeah, they have to be really careful, but let's talk about INES. This team started yesterday quite strong, but then they fell apart. And now they are back in it again, but White's Red Eye being taken out from SB and Nero. They have dropped quite low, but this could be the end of Vibes as well. Nero, the only man who took some damage. Hunk was already knocked down, but Vibes Knight is still standing. Anik is there quite close, right on the other side of the ridge. And Zerad, he was quite far away from his team. He is still trying to make his way in. And here comes the nade, here comes the Molotovs from both these teams. And the nade it blew up, but the ridge was there for the cover. Nero throwing another one. Will this one connect? I don't think so. I think that one just overshot. Not going to do enough damage. Not going to do any damage at all. But SBA, they just have the cars for cover. Over on the other side, Vibes, the ridges are in their favor. SBA, they have to be really careful. Red Eye, he was revived. He is going to get that heal, but the Molotov is there, stopping Knight from rotating. He has to be really careful as to how he plans on countering the side of SBA. And here comes Sumit with that car. Can he make something happen? Hunk was not down. Sumit, he has been dropped to 50% HP. Oh no, Knight has been taken out. Sumit still left standing. Knight, he can be killed off quite easily, but Sumit is going to be the next one to go down. On the other side, SBA and M14, he is really low as well.
Yeah, and Nero, as you can see, is just makes into the zone barely. Enek would like to get in the zone as well, and Enek would like to move in the zone as well. Hype the Leon actually takes on INES, but the Rave Prototype takes takes on Evil Eye. Right now, Hype is on fire. Tamim takes on R3D IR. 2 plays on takes on Vibes Red Eye. Vibes Night by SBA Sumit and INES Birthrave has been finished up. Prototype is ready for a fight, but then Tier is the lone survivor for INES. Hype Gurkha takes on one player as well, and Rising Nepal LXYT. Nobody knows that he is out in that position. Hype SK is also ready for a fight. Hype has 3 kills as of now that we are talking, but Rising Nepal, they are kind of at a sweet safe spot. If they have a bolt action or a DMR, they can pop some heads. But then SK49, if we have to talk about it, it's something. When Wolves Den currently out of the zone, Gurkha YT takes on Wolves Dictator. RGD Kagura going up with that bolt action, and Shagar also with that K9 pops ahead of Prototype. That headshot was a beauty.
Yeah, he was in the air when he shot it, but now let's bring the Hype back in, boys. Hype, they are stepping up big this time around. They are taking 3 fights at the same time. They spotted the players from Rising Nepal, but weren't able to get any of them. Over on the other side, Alex YT, he is in a really comfortable situation, but SBA, they fought Vibes, but now they have to worry about DC as well. Sincere and ProNoob, the only 2 players alive for their team. Can they come out on this? Oh no, Tamim, he spotted Azeel, and Azeel is going to be taken down, and that is going to be it for the R3 Devils. BB ByeBye just taking them out, and Tamim once again stepping up big. We said this man slowed down. I guess he had different plans.
Yep, and Shagar once again trying to pop someone's head with that K9. Steel shot takes on BB Tamim and finishes him, obviously. So ByeBye is kind of on a bad spot right now. ByeBye might say bye-bye to this area, but then Tamim is not backing up from a fight. Takes on DF Punisher as we are talking in the zone. Takes up a northern shift, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. This is going to be bad because PN, PYRO, BB and DF has to move into the zone. INES Tier takes on Bang LDT as we are talking, and finishes him as well. And then goes for SBA Sumit, who was doing really incredibly amazing, and Bang YC has been taken down by JM Wang. Now, right now, if Shagar hits one of the shots, I'm gonna lose $100 to Varun out here, because to be honest, those players are behind that ridge and Shagar is still good. Look at that. Look at that. He doesn't even want to open a scope right now. He's so confident, as you can see. So he just wants to find a head and he wants to show it out in the kill feed, and I would want to see that happen, to be honest. And Tamim on the other end takes on Punisher with that M4 Glacier, and Punisher, look at him bleeding out there. Tamim wants to spot his location. He wants to spot Shield Shot. He wants to spot MR7. He wants to spot Panda because he wants those kills for himself. Myth ES takes on High Prototype, and Gurkha YT takes on Pyro Myth ES. And out here, Trev ES takes on Gurkha YT with that Uzi. Uzi is an incredible gun if you want to use it in an incredible way. And Elementrix did not move their spot. They are still in the zone. They are still in that spot. They are still alive. There are still 4 in this area, in this fight, because this power grid area is going to be a crucial one. All the teams are going to move for them. Dalion has actually been shot a bit, and Hype SK49 is out in the circle right now.
No, this could spell trouble for the side of Hype. Hype SK, he just takes the buggy and goes all the way. Rising Nepal, they base him entirely. But is he trying to go for the wraparound? Because Prototype has been left to die on the other side. Oh no, Shagar, he spots 2 from the side of Rising Nepal. He misses those shots. None of them seem to have connected. But Prototype once again being dropped really low. Over on the other side, DC is back for revenge against DF. Panda being dropped. Sincere is going to be taken out, but DF is going to destroy ProNoob, and that's going to be it. Prototype being taken out by Myth, and DF Panda is going to be taken out by SBA. But now SBA has been eliminated. They started out early, they were looking good, but now Dalion is going to be taken out as well of this game. Quite unfortunate for the side of Hype. SK, I think, is the only man surviving for this team, and he has to be careful from now on.
Look at PN. PN is really close to Elementrix right now. Elementrix, a team that has had a bad run as of now, are ready for a fight, but will they be able to do this fight? Because look at the location of Pubu Man. No one knows it. Orange, no one knows it. Everyone has their eyes on Shagar and Mr. Hyozu as of now. Orange Prerah takes on Pyro's Yama ES, and Mafia Ninja wants to spot Shield Shot, and 1, 2, 3 shots. Some shots are actually being taken down on him. 1 shot just hit him. 2nd shot just hit him. 3rd shot takes him down. Shield Shot with that M16 3 times. Makes it to work and takes 1 player, and that shot through the smoke, I think that would have been an incredible shot, but then Shagar is out here, does not want to waste any more bullets. I think he just wants to take his time with that ghillie suit. If we can put that ghillie suit to a particular use in the end circles, that will be really good. And Tamim takes on DF, and DF Rio gets eliminated with 6 kills on 10th position. Team Hype gets eliminated with 5 kills on 10th position, sorry, and DF was on 11, so that is something. And PNF said, look at that, he can actually rotate to some area, and Yama ES, oh, he is critically low on health. He needs to go to a safer spot, but then will he be able to make it? That's one thing, because there was a smoke around him, so I think he'll be in a good cover as of now. And Trev, ES, and Smoke and ES are also moving really slowly, but slow and steady can win the game for them.
Yeah, slow and steady, and these teams now have to be careful, because as we were talking about the zone once again moved, and Elementrix, who were all safe all this time around, they are not safe anymore. It is JMX Wang who is the first one in the zone. Vibe is going to have an easy time getting in as well. On the other side, Elementrix, they have to go through a lot just to be safe, and PN is right next to them. On the other side, Mafia, he is in a ditch right now, and this could spell trouble. And as I say that, Poo Man is going to spot him out. The shots have been fired, some damage being given. Mafia drops down to 70% health, but Poo Man, he has given away his location. I think people are, ooh, what did I just see?
Yeah,
what did I just see?
Oh my god, but right now, the zone has started shrinking, guys, and every team has to get into the zone. PYRO is moving forward. PYRO smoking goes on by Xaga. That AUG comes into play. PYRO, YAMA, ES by PN. So it's a sandwich situation, you guys. Myth ES is going for a revive right now, but will he be able to revive because the zone is coming out? Orange is moving forward. Mr. Yosu is moving forward. Can they spot Myth ES? The lone survivor from PYRO. Will it be it? Because Myth ES has been found out, and it will be end game for PYRO. PYRO gets eliminated on 7th position, but Elementrix, the trouble days are not over, because PN is ready, Rising Nepal is ready, JyanMaara is ready, and Bang Bikal is also ready. Wang takes out Alex Ready with a grenade. At that cluster, as you saw, the place where Gunnar just opened his the scope. Yes, exactly that area. There's a cluster of teams right out at that location. Gunnar takes down RN, and that will be end of Rising Nepal, because Prerak also goes down by Zeral. So if anything, guys, top 5 teams, T'Challa is popping a first hit, because this is needed. This is needed to survive at this stage.
Yeah, this has to be it. And oh, Shagar, he is going to be spotted. Wang, can he land those shots? And no, he misses. I think he was trying to go for the car on that one with that M16 on his hand. He had turned it down to a single shot mode. And for long distances, that actually works out.
Yeah, that works out. I mean, it's a strategy.
You can aim it on the head and just ta 3
Yeah,
times.
ta, exactly. Ta. That's what you have to do. Elementrix already takes on Vibes Gerard as we are talking, and Orange has his angle on JM, but then he is moving to some other area. Maybe would like to see PN as we are talking, and Bang Bikal. Look at Bang. Bang Bikal is still safe. He was safe in yesterday's match. He's safe in today's Miramar once again, and JM is where Elementrix has their eyes on, and I think JyanMaara, that's going to be something that they have to see. Elementrix Man is trying to spot PNGaming players. This is your overview shot, ladies and gentlemen. These are the 5 teams that are right in front of you. PN, Elementrix, Bang Bikal, JyanMaara's players. So if anything, I think the journey from here is going to be a tough one, because if the zone shrinks to a much more central area, that's going to be an open area with 0 covers. And Vibes Enak is the lone survivor from Team Vibes, popping up an adrenaline surge before moving up, because 7 seconds and he has to be in the zone. He is the player who has to cover the maximum distance for the zone. Poo Man with that M16 once again wants to find some players, and Mr. Hyozu is going to pop a medkit.
Yeah, they have to now. Mr. Yosu, he was dropped quite low, and the painkillers coming in as well are going to help with it. But JyanMaara, they are quite close to Bikal. He has been really patient so far, and that is all he has for himself. On the other side, Anik from Vibes is going to be taken out. He was the only man surviving, and Vibes is going to be eliminated from this game by PN. And now, JyanMaara on the low ridge. Can they take this fight? Bikal with the nade coming in is going to take out Wang. He has knocked one out. Can he knock out the remaining 2? Clutch a 1v3 and take his team further in the standings. But with that nade, he gave up his location to the side of JyanMaara. Oh, T'Challa being engaged upon, some damage being given, but Bikal is going to be dropped as well. An ultimate bang exiting the game in the 4th position. We are down to the top 3 teams this time around. JyanMaara, PN and Elementrix. They were not having a good day so far, but now stepping into the game. PN coming from behind. Can they take out Elementrix? But no, Poo Man is going to get Mafia Ninja. He's going to knock him down. That increases the pressure on the remaining 3 players. Blend, Ayush, Sav, they have to make something happen. They are trying to fight from the low range. Shagar is going to get Gunner from the side of JyanMaara. Mr. Yozu, he's going to get 1 for his team as well. And Shagar Can he blow up that car? Can he blow up that van? And yes, he can, but the players from the side of JyanMaara, they actually managed to get away to a safe distance wherein they do not get killed.
This is a 4v3v3 situation right here, right in front of you guys, because one player has been taken down of JyanMaara. Now it's a situation because Mr. Yosu is moving forward. Ayush takes him down. Poo Man will be taken down. One mistake by Elementrix, and this might be the game-ending situation because PN is moving forward. FSEC is using a first aid. Elementrix players Shagar and Orange are looking in another direction. They are looking for JyanMaara. Mafia Ninja knows that if there were two players out here, they will knock. There will be other as well. Now PNGaming moves to JyanMaara. They finishes them. That can give Elementrix a chance. This is a 2v3 situation, ladies and gentlemen. Mafia Ninja, Ayush and FSEC against Orange and Shagar. Shagar has a cover of a broken car right in front of him. He breaks another vehicle just so that he can make a good potential cover. Smokes are coming in handy by Ayush and FSEC just to move, and Mafia Ninja would also like to move as soon as he can. Orange and Shagar once again has the zone in their hands just a bit, but then they'll have to move into the zone as well because the zone is slowly and steadily shrinking. FSEC is moving forward as we are talking, and Ayush is also trying to move forward through that smoke, through the cover of that smoke, and Mafia Ninja is just sitting on the underside of the ridge because that is what he wants. Shagar has a cover of two vehicles, but will that be enough for a chicken dinner? Because Orange is currently at the edge of the zone. So Shagar is the one who is strictly in the zone. So I will have to see what happens. We will have to see what happens. This fight can take a good turn, a bad turn for one team. And FSEC has been spotted. Orange has been taken down by Ayush in a cover by a 1v3 situation. Shagar, can you clutch it? No, you can't. So close, yet so far. And in this fight, PNGaming finally coming up with a chicken dinner, but Elementrix, hard day, man.
Dude, 12 kills to this team, and Elementrix, this was supposed to be your game. You messed up big time. They went for a 2-2 split, and that is where this game was lost. Mr. Yosu and Poo Man being lost out early, and Shagar and Orange somehow managing to survive. Even they got lucky. They could have been eliminated third, but making it to second, that only happened because PN switched their focus on JyanMaara. But that was it. This was supposed to be Elementrix's game.
Yeah, but to be honest, this fight was just incredible. And this is the standings, guys, right in front of you. PNGaming obviously coming up with that chicken dinner. Elementrix on second. JyanMaara on third as we were talking. But then, to be honest, a huge shout out we can give to Elementrix and their, comeback. First game was kind of not good.
Yeah.
Second game was kind of not good. But then the comeback that they just did, it was incredibly amazing, guys. We know, your fans know. See, there will be people chanting out #Elementrix in the chat as well. We know that you guys have that potential in you. You guys can go for a comeback, and this is the story. See, PUBG is all about skills. Every team has good skills. PUBG sometimes comes about luck if zone is favoring you or if zone is not favoring you. If you are taking 2v2 fights in different direction, it comes on to those things. Elementrix has that potential, but as of now, PNGaming rises up of everything because PNGaming kind of also was having kind of, middle to rough day, kind of a nominal day, a normal day, but now they are having a phenomenal day because of an incredible chicken dinner.
Yeah, but this was just one game. You need to be able to convert this momentum into the next game as well. Having two chicken dinners is going to push you up a lot, and PNGaming 32-point play, if they can get another 30-point play in the next game as well, that is just going to boost them up quite a lot. And over on the side of Elementrix, as we said, not having a good day so far, but in the third game is where they step up big. You can say they step up big, but I would say, yeah, top two, Elementrix, that was your game, man. That was your game. But still, finishing in the second position with not as many kills as PNGaming, and earlier I did see on the standings one other team had 10 kills as well. So that is going to be interesting to have a look at. But over on the other side, JyanMaara, they were in such an uncomfortable position, still managed to stay alive. And Bang Bikal, okay, Bang Bikal, that reminds me, Aruz from 7C.
In Sanhok, Arush from 7C, and he was out there, staking in this game as well.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like 7C has some really good skills when it comes to snaking, and just keeping their player alive so that he can pitch up a position point. But he was MVP for his team, but I would want to see who is MVP overall as we are talking for this particular match, because MVP, if I'm not wrong, it is going to be Mafia. Yeah, it is Mafia Ninja. 4 kills, 874 damage. Average survival is 27 minutes and 30 seconds, and distance covered. See, this is the beauty of this map. It's a fairly big map. You kind of need to rotate, but then if you have it on you, it is 8.8 kilometers. But just imagine, if MVP would have been someone from Elementrix, their distance travel would have been just 100 meters. They were in the zone for like 6, 7, 8
Yeah, and
circles.
it was the fight that they were fighting from the shacks, and they had teams on the opposing hills and on all sides as well. But the zone was always favoring Elementrix. But with that, let's move on and have a look at the top 5 players from this game. And we know one guy who's going to be there is going to be Mafia Ninja from PNGaming. He is the first with 4 kills, 874 damage and 1 headshot. On the second is the man who we said had a slow start, but now stepping up big is going to be BB Tamim with 4 kills, 624 damage, 2 headshots. Over on the third, another player from PNGaming is going to be Ayush with 4 kills, 419 damage and 2 headshots. Elementrix Shagar on the fourth with 3 kills, 1000 damage. 1000 damage on
That's
this gun.
because of K9, to be honest.
Yeah, Car 98 is an OP gun, but he did land your shots, and he was fighting from a long distance as well. And that jump shot coming in. And fifth position is going to be taken by Hype Dalion with 3 kills, 635 damage. But okay, I was talking about Shagar's K9. That shot that he landed, I don't remember which team the player belonged to, but the player was jumping and the shot landed midair. That was just incredible.
See, if you have skills, you just need to make them count. If not in the way of you getting a chicken dinner, you sometimes can be in that top 5 MVP situations. But then apart from top 5, let's just go to match standing and see which team was performing where, because we know which team got chicken dinner. But when it comes to kills and stuff, PNGaming with those 12 kills with 32 points, obviously Elementrix 7 kills in second position, JyanMaara on third with 3 kills, Vibes on fourth, Rising Nepal on 5th, INES on 6th, Ultimate Bang was out there on 7th, and Team PYRO in that top 8 with 8 points. That is good.
Yeah, that is going to be good for them. But now finishing in the top 8, we have to see how this affects that overall standing. But let's have a look at the bottom 8 first. We have DeFrio on the 9th position with 7 points. Team Hype on the 10th position with 7 points as well. 11th is taken by BB ByeBye with 7 points. Team SBA with 12th position to the name have 4 points as well. Damn Classy taking the 13th position with 2 points. R3D Devils taking the 14th position with 1 point. Wolves Den taking the 15th position with 1 point as well. And quite unfortunate for this team, Team 7C finishing 16th this time around. Were top 3 in the first 2 games of the day, but Miramar was just not their game.
Yeah, and Wolves, if we have to talk about Wolves, see, Wolves is also an incredible team, but right now they just finished 15th. I mean, they have, each and every team has a capability. They also have a capability, but I would want to see where they are lacking. Because see, maps actually change, and with maps your gameplay changes. Your game sense, your style of playing that game, your sense of the game also changes. Because in Sanhok you sometimes have to snake a lot. In Miramar you have to take that cover of ridge. In Vikendi you have to see your areas, your downsides, your upsides, your shacks, and your SMG gun capability. So each and every game brings you different capabilities. It actually sometimes tries to tamper with your mind as well. The game plays mind games with you, and that happens in the game. So I would want to see, will the next game be Wolves' game? Because yesterday their Vikendi was incredibly amazing.
Yeah, they played a good game on Vikendi yesterday, but this time around Wolves, I guess if any team took a really bad tip, this is Wolves 10. Because the first day they played, they were pretty amazing. They put up an amazing performance on day number 2. But this time, on day number 3, it has just not been their map so far, their game so far. Over on the other side, we do see some other teams performing really, really well. But Wolves, I think they should stop taking fights in the early on stages and just play for placement. Just play for placement.
Yeah, probably for once. They kind of need to focus on placement, just for once, obviously, yeah. And after that, if they have a good placement point, they can go for some kills as well. See, you'll have to stack up the numbers one way or the other. We were talking about it before the first day as well. If your team, supposedly, if a team has 20 kills, but they finish up 16 because they did not wipe any squad, and their squad was the first one to get wiped, with those 20 kill points, they can still maybe come up in top 3 as well, because sometimes it happens with your kill position.
Yeah.
So you'll have to rack up yourself in just one way or the other. It can be the position points or it can be the kill points. It just depends whatever is your comfort zone. If something is not in your comfort zone, you'll have to just grab it and take it out in your comfort zone.
Yeah, you have to try something different. But if you don't, if you become too predictable, then weird things are gonna happen. You will do really well in 2 games, and then you're just gonna start falling off. But now, once again, coming back to the conversation about, okay, interesting fight that started things off. Damn Classy versus DeFrio.
Yo.
That was an interesting situation, all around fighting in the compounds. And DeFrio, they were doing really well, started out really well, but in the end died chasing the other players. They still were following them, and then you have to be careful, because chase will lead you into a third party. We saw that on Sanhok as well, where an evil eye was being chased.
Yeah, speed thrills, but it kills kind of. So yeah, I mean, see what happens is, in a map like Miramar, you kind of need to balance up everything, and with that balance, some balances are positive, some are negative, some balance takes you up, some takes you down. And with talking about ups and downs, let's see which team actually is overall up and down, because the overall standings are right in front of us. And A1 eSports, guys, are you going to leave that first spot? Please tell me the next game you are going to leave that first spot, because it's been 7 games and you are still ruling the charts on the first spot with 87 points. PNGaming, meanwhile, has a good climb, 84 points, and second position. INES, once again, a good climb, 78 points in third position. Elementrix on fourth. Nepali Ho Ni, that's a drop from second to fifth, because the teams right now performing are doing really good. And Elementrix, if you just see Elementrix, they had bad games, but still they are climbing. Imagine if they had incredibly good games, they would have been at the top right now. Wolfsden, on the other hand, has 6th position, Ultimate Bang on 7th, and Team PYRO on 8th. I would like to point out one thing. The first day, Elementrix was the team that got a chicken dinner in Vikendi.
Yeah.
Now Vikendi is left, and Elementrix is trying to have a good day.
Yeah, this could be their game. They finished second in the last game, but now comes their map. But looking at the next 9 to 16 teams, we have Rising Nepal, X on the 9th position, Team Extreme on the 10th, Vibes on the 11th, JyanMaara on the 12th, 13th being taken by Damn Classy, R3D Devils on the 14th, 15th being taken by Trust D Process, and Team Hype on the 16th. Not much changing in the second table, but I think third is going to be the same. The major changes are going to happen in the top 8. But moving on to the third table, 17 to 24, we have BB ByeBye on the 17th, Team 7C dropping down to the 18th position, Rival X on the 19th, DeFrio on the 20th, Team SBA on the 21st, 22nd being taken by SOLTISQUAD, 1971 Gladiators on the 23rd, and 24th being taken by Deadeye Guys.
Yep, and the final table, the table of huge concern right in front of you guys. KDM Rage on 25th, WGxNoRules on 26th, Matt G on 27th, KS Axe on 28th, Red Light on 29th, Team T2K on 30th, JAZEERA on 31st, and TM Officials on 32nd. Obviously, these teams have to perform tomorrow. Their matches will be tomorrow, but as of now, see, TDP, Trust the Process, is on 15th, and that is the lowest number a team is currently having with a chicken dinner. They have a chicken dinner in their hands, and they are on 15. No doubt their matches are going to come tomorrow, but I would want to see what happens in those matches, because they can go up, they can go down. It all depends on how they are playing and against what team they are playing, and because it at the end it matters.
But over on the other side, one thing I want to talk about, A1 Esports have only played 4 games so far, are still sitting on the first position. Over on the other side, the remaining teams in the top 5, they have played 7 games now, and they still can't catch up to A1 Esports.
I mean, seriously, I would like to ask our audience, just comment down, do you think A1 Esports will come to second or third at the end of this day? Or maybe, see, if a team who has done really bad for the whole day, if they get a chicken dinner, that means the other teams, they won't be able to get that chicken dinner points, and they might slip down, and maybe A1 Esports still lands up at the top.
And what happened to Elementrix, not Elementrix, I'm sorry, what happened to 7C and Wolfsden? Just like that, the good teams in the top 4 getting eliminated early on, that just might mean that A1 Esports still stick it out on the first. But we'll have to find that out on Vikendi. We'll be back after a short break. Stay tuned and keep watching. Hello everyone and welcome back to PMCO 2020 Spring Split South Asia Group Stages. My name is Varun Super Johnny John, being joined on the desk by Ocean Sharma, and we are heading to the last game for day number 3 that is going to be played on Vikendi.
Yep, Vikendi is going to be the game changer, the game decider, because in Vikendi, first, like I used to say, first the zone plays,
Yeah.
then your opponent play, then your teammates play, and sometimes, snaking might work, white gillies happen, so there are different things. I mean, Vikendi is like only one of those maps, not only one of those, it is the only map where you get two kind of gilly suits.
Yeah.
The brown gilly and the white gilly. So like those are some different things. And Vikendi famously famous for its zone, famously famous for those SMG loot. So all those things are gonna be out there, and maybe some team can topple A1 eSports right now, because they have had a long run so far.
Yeah, they have had a long run, and the closest one to them are none other than PNGaming, creating an interesting situation overall in the top 4 overall standings. But now comes the interesting questions, because PNGaming, they were performing consistently, that's why they are second right now. Over on the other side, a team that was not performing consistently was Elementrix, and a slight bit of overconfidence coming in from there, but Vikendi was their game the last time they played.
Totally true. Vikendi was their game, but then before we just jump on to Vikendi, I would like to see what the top 5 players for now, as of now, because if anything, if we can get an insight, then people will know that the opponents will know which players do they have to be worried of. And as of now, BB Tamim, 14 kills overall, 2,641 damage with an average survival of 18 minutes. See, 18 minutes and 19 seconds, that is quite low as compared to Rivals Trigger, who is on second position with 13 kills and 1793 damage in 22 minutes. But then Phoenix OP comes up there with 11 kills, 1818 damage and 1852. Kole comes out on 11 with 11 kills and 1186 damage and 1247 is the average survival. And Wolves 6-9, 11 kills. Out of these 11, he had 6 kills in just one match itself. So just think like how is he playing. And 972. See, he's the only player. The damage amount is really is less as compared to his kills amount, because 11 kills should be meaning 1100-ish damage.
Yeah.
But then he has 972, so that means he might be actually being a supporter for his players.
But
and average survival is 1860.
yeah, look at this. This is interesting. Trigger from Rivals did not even play today. 13 kills already, 1700 damage,
Yeah.
22 minutes average survival time. What is this? What is it gonna take to stop this man? I don't know. Probably 2 squads.
Or you don't make him play.
Oh yes. Oh yes.
I mean, jokes apart, but to be honest, BB Tamim
Yeah.
has 14 kills and has survived just 18 minutes. 18 minutes and 19 seconds, and then comes 22 minutes. So that is gonna be something. But then we are gonna talk about Tamim and Silix, the 2 players that have actually played today. Let's talk of a head-to-head in between those players. And as we are talking, 14 and 11, this is what we saw. 26-41 and 18-18, this is what we saw. But then healing amount, obviously you know BB Tamim, he actually goes in, barges in for a fight.
Yeah.
So that means he is gonna get shot at a lot. So 1047 is his healing number, and 683 is for Silix OP from Damn Classy. And Dusters totally traveled. Obviously, Damn Classy, they were doing good rotations,
Yeah.
even from the boot camp area in Miramar to the other area. So they did really good. And headshots, see, this is only one of the places there where there is kind of a tie going on. But then average survival 1819 and 1852, they kind of have fairly decent survival time as well.
Yeah, DC are the team that always go for the longer rotations. But over on the other side, if you look at it, the amount of kills, damage, healing all done, compare it to the average survival time. Steelix OP's stats make a lot more sense. Over on the other side, how do you do 2600 damage? This man is all about the assists, I think.
He's about assists. He's about that firepower that should actually
Yeah.
come out. I mean, 2641 actually means you are kind of, wrapping around 26 knocks, if anything, because one knock is 100
Yeah.
amount. So you're kind of doing 26 knocks, and 41 is like you just broke someone's leg and just moved on or something like that. So that is one of the things. But seriously, if I have to say, okay, I wanted to ask you one question.
Yeah.
What will you be preferring in a fight? You have 2 choices, and guys, you can also comment it down. You also have 2 choices. I'm not giving you any more choices, to be honest. But then level 3 helmet and level 1 vest, or level 1 helmet and level 3 vest. Which combination will you be liking? What will be your preference?
Yeah, I think I'll go with the level 3 helmet and the level 1 vest. Just because people always go for the head. They won't aim for your chest. Heads are supposed to be popped.
Okay, then you guys also have to comment. But as you're commenting, we will be commencing the game. The plane path you guys can see from Hot Springs, Cantra to Krichas, Dobro Mesto, Goroka, Mount Crescent, Kodosto, Tovar, Dino Park, Movatra, Abbey, Castle, Villa. These are really good areas in the zone. If you have to go to Cosmonaut, we might have to glide a bit more. But then Dino Park can also be a good area if you want to go to that maze and just play around a little bit. If you guys are in that kind of a vibe right now for this final match of the day. But then we'll have to see which team actually lands at which area, how do they rotate, how do they drop, because the plane path will actually at the end is gonna give you some area, some time, but then the zone, I would like to see where the zone actually shifts.
Yeah, and talking about the trajectory of the plane, the map has been divided diagonally. Ooh, ocean. This is the first time I think we see majority of the circle on the land, and I think that's like 10,
Once in a
15,
blue moon?
15, 20% of it
Once
is
in the
water.
blue moon. No,
Yeah.
no, that's like Haley. That's a probability of Haley's comet visiting like closer to Earth or something. Like, see, this kind of thing should not happen. I mean, it should happen, but then this should not. This is not Vikendi. I mean,
Yeah, this is not new Vikendi. Oh, but this is definitely it. Pyro and Vibes. The players are separated. Mithi has to try something different to get away. Anik is trying to charge in. Pyro, are they done looting? Are they already going in for the fight? Zarad, he has 2 Uzis. What sort of a man carries 2 Uzis with him? Well, if you have no guns, try it with the Uzi, and Myth is going to be knocked down with that submachine gun. Myth is going to be finished by Red Eye.
yeah, that Thompson coming up really good. You know, before season 5, Thompson had a name that was Tommy Gun, and
Yeah.
then from Tommy Gun it went to Thompson. So that was kind of a name change that PUBG did. And Trev ES has a good loot, that AKM, and obviously for the extremely close ranges, that shotgun can pop your heads in an incredible way. But talking about heads, he does not have a helmet, he does not have a vest, so that might pose some problem. But then Pyro, they just lost one player. Trev ES and Yama and Smokin will have to see if they can keep up with the pace of the fight, because Vibes is looking for another chicken dinner. They had a chicken dinner in their Sanhok match. They'll be ready for another one, but will they be able to get it? That is one thing. And Pyro, do you know, since last 2 matches, Vibes and Pyro are kind of dropping fairly close to each other.
Yeah, a rivalry being started between these 2 teams, but this time around, Vibes is the team that comes out on top. That was risky business, man, engaging in a fight that fast. But once again, talking about risky business, we have Rising Nepal X coming close to BB ByeBye and having different altitudes in this fight is just the thing that's keeping these teams apart so far, because Rising Nepal X, they are spread up, but they have the higher ground for now. They are going to be able to spot using the third person perspective, the free look mode from the game. But BB ByeBye, they can use the same thing, but they have the low ground, so they have to be careful. The walls are there in front of them. We have to see how they try and engage in on these fights. The thing that they can do to spot out the players from the side of Rising Nepal X is they can get on the rooftops of these 2 big houses that we have in front of us, and then go for the slow peaks, try and go for the information first, leave 3 players down low on the flanks who can go in for the engagement. That is going to be the perfect way to approach this, but we have to see what BB are going to try. Tamim, the man leading the kill score overall.
Yeah, and that was some, knowledge by Varun sir for how you can actually rush in Vikendi. So that was a really good strategy, to be honest. But then obviously Tamim is out there to engage in any sort of combat that he wants. And FSEC and Ayush, you guys can see, is looting the areas of Cement Factory on your screen right now. Is Hype Squad, Hype Prototype, SK, Gurkha YT leading the charge for the team as of now. We'd like to see where the rotations actually end, because the zone is gonna shrink in another 1 minute and 30 seconds as we are talking, and it's just 4 minutes and 30 seconds. As of now, the game has started, and INES, you guys have seen these players score in an incredible way. Evil Eye, Tier Machine, and no doubt Badrev, an incredible name in the game right now. These guys have done some incredible work. And talking about incredible work, Peshkova is the home of Wolves as of now, because Ironic, Newty, 6ix9ine, and Dictator are ruling this area. But then the major factor is, well, they have to do some movement when the zone actually comes up on them or for them, because that is going to be something. And I would also like to see where Elementrix is, because Elementrix is also, they were second in the previous game. If they want to rotate, if they want to move into some other areas, then Elementrix, Orange, Poo Man, those people, they have really good gunfight, and they'll have to move to some areas. And yes, this is Elementrix. Look at that. They have 1600 meters. They are 1600 meters outside the zone. This is not a good sign. See, they are in the port area, but then all that matters is how fairly, how easily can they get into the zone as of now, because from this area, they'll have to get to the zone. That is important, and in another 20 seconds, guys, this is a crucial, and this decision can be crucial. If they move in early, that can be good. If they move in late, they might be a victim of some team gatekeeping.
Yeah, but the good thing about for them right now is going to be that they have control of this entire port area. They're going to get their loot quite comfortably, and they can go in for those longer rotations. Just be safe all this time around. Elementrix, do not get overconfident in this game. That is what it cost you going for the 2-2 split in that last fight. But over on the other side, another team that has been split up is going to be Wolves. Vikendi just taking a slow pace right now. Just one player being eliminated. We are 6 minutes in and 63 people are still alive. All 16 squads are present in. And we have Hype on our screens right now. Prototype just going for the... ramming this car in the wall.
Yeah, he was trying to get to that Harry Potter's platform number 9.5 or something, because that's how you actually go there, and that can be one thing. And SBA changing their drivers, that's one thing. Now Surya is driving, leading the charge for the team in this car, and this is a bad strategy. See, 4 players in one car, that should not be the case, because see, if you just ram your car like this, that is kind of a bad situation. You should not be doing that thing right now. And drinking up that energy drink, yeah, you kind of need that. And Hype Squad is still in a safer area, but then they have JM Gunner in a distant view of this drone shot. So if JM comes up for a fight, if Gunner is scouting right now, I think he would like to find a perfect opportunity through which he can end this Hype.
Yeah, once again, Hype and JMX, they are quite far away, but Hype, these compounds are not going to be enough for 4 people. 2, okay, 2, it's good for. 3, maybe you can find some decent stuff, but for 4 people, you're just going to have to stay there and use them for cover, which is not going to be good once you start fighting, actually, because there is a probable backstab coming in. This is one of those locations, once again, a throwback. One of the teams from India that he used to were pretty much all about third-partying teams was Team 8-Bit. And they actually made it really good. They were pretty good at that. But you have to be careful, because a team like that, a team actually who sort of get big upon engaging on other people's battles and third-partying fights, a team like that, if a team like that engages upon you, you are going to be in big trouble. And one of those teams is INS.
INS is an incredible team, to be honest, because see, when this team goes up with a fight, they go incredibly big when it comes to fight. And Evil Eye, no doubt, is an amazing player machine. It's been 2 bad games for Machine, so that is gonna be something. And Tier is really good, but Rave, no doubt, currently just sneaking in that house. I mean, we can see through walls. That's one thing. And the first airdrop is holding a Groza in Vikendi. I think it's kind of a good deal.
Yeah, on a close range, this gun's rate of fire and damage is insane. But we have the level 3 armor in the entire kit. Armor, helmet, and backpack coming in as well. So if someone picks the gun, you better pick it up and run.
Yeah, that is true. That is totally true. Because that's what happens. And Podvosto is the area where this drop is actually currently coming out. And 7C might be in a bit of a trouble, because DC has spotted them. Sincere was trying to... Steelix, sorry, was trying to put some shots while Sincere was driving the car. And now as they know the location, they know that they'll have to barge in. But where are the other 2 players? Oh, look at that. DC, Atom, and Pro Noob are ready for a fight. 7C Hits can be the one who can actually be the person who can change the pace of the game. Steelix OP is moving forward. Sincere is moving forward. Atom is moving forward. It's a 3-1 rotation, because Pro Noob is currently behind. And Hits, can they spot Hits? We are really close to Hits. And yes, they spot him. He has been taken down by a headshot of that M16. Demon OP, you'll have to go. Run as soon as you can. Aruz cannot be spotted right now because no one knows his location. But I think Atom can know that he is on his left. Can he or can he not? That is one incredible question. Then Pathetic has also been spotted right now. ProNoob takes down Aruz as well. 7C losing on their 2 players in the early stages. And Pathetic has also been spotted. I mean, these players spotting their opponents in an incredible way. TC, how are you doing this? And Pathetic also spots them. And will it be end? No, it is not. Steelix OP just goes down. And Pathetic, this might be your game end. And yes, it happens. Sincere with that, just 1 HP gets a cover from ProNoob. And Steelix obviously finishes him. 7Cs has lost 3 players. That is not good, my friends. That is just not good.
Yeah, that was just unfortunate. 7Cs were hiding there, just being patient, and now our ruse is going to be finished off as well. Over on the other side, Pathetic just sprayed in the wrong direction. He was spraying in the wrong direction. Demon OP just got lucky because as the players from DC were chasing him, his car went over the ridge at right moment, at the right second. Otherwise, he would have been dead. But talking about being dead, one thing that kills you quite slowly early on in the game is going to be the blue zone, and it is closing in on the circle right now. We have to see where the next circle is going to be located and see which team has the advantage. Look at Elementrix. They made it all the way in. They were in a really bad situation. They were all the way in port, had 1600 meters to travel, but now finally are in a safe location, and the circle did not change that much.
Yeah, circle did not change that much as of now, but then PYRO has to get into the zone, and previous game was the game in which PYRO was once again struggling from the zone. So I'll have to see what happens, and another airdrop, another day, another Groza in someone's hands. It might happen, and this is military grade stuff once again. Backpack level 3, military vest level 3, helmet level 3, and obviously tactical stock for if you want to use M16 or maybe M4, cause that is a good thing, and sometimes Vector as well, because Vector also uses this tactical stock because it says rifle and SMG. See, one of the uses of tactical stock is as it is written out there, spread and recoil. So it actually helps with your vertical recoil. Sometimes it helps when your gun backfires. I mean, this is a real life thing, to be honest. If your gun backfires, the tactical stock really helps. And T'Challa was going good with his G36C, but right now nobody home, as he did not deal any damage, and he will have to see. See, one squad just went away, but I could see Hype. As you can see, Hype squad is out there, and now they know that there is Hype squad because Wong has been taken down by Hype SK.
Yeah, SK coming in. Wong in trouble. This is going to be really tough for this side. JyanMaara, they were spread out. Being spread out is not always good. Oh, Gunner being spotted by Prototype. He's going to land all those shots. Gunner is going to get knocked down. The G36C for the side of Prototype is working out amazingly. And Gunner, he could be killed now, but no, he goes behind the trees at the last moment. SK is going to get the kill for Wang. Wang is going to be down. Once again, JyanMaara being split up worked out really well in the favor of Hype.
Yeah, but what just happened? Gunner was just,
he was just standing there.
He was just standing there. That was not Gunner that I know when he plays the game. And PN Blend, as you can see, takes on R3D Season. So if anything, I mean, R3D might be in a bit of a trouble right now. And this car, you kind of need to burst this car as soon as you can, guys, because this car can actually give you a good cover. That was a good call. They just bursted out, and R3D Private 7 also goes down by Bang YCL. Prototype takes down GM. Gunner obviously gets his kill, the knock that he just did, and we are down to 56 players alive, 16 teams, and the second zone is shrinking as we are talking. This is 13 minutes, 11 seconds, 12 seconds, 13 seconds into the game as we are talking. PN squad is looking really good because they already have 2 kills in their hands. Now I want to see how they do their rotations, because currently, if anything, they are in the safe zone. They don't have to move anywhere at all. But if they are on the edges of the zone is gonna obviously eat them and bite them a bit. But then R3D IR2 was moving right in front of them. They have a snowmobile in their hands, obviously. Let's see if they bring it to any use. Meanwhile, Zima. See, there's a good thing about this car. There's a bad thing about this car. This car is the second fastest car in the entire PUBG game. But then this car has one of the lowest hit points in the entire PUBG game. So this car actually blasts itself. Sometimes itself, to be honest, when you just, ram it up. Yeah. This car can blast itself, and obviously this car, if you have good capabilities, 27 bullets of AKM, not just 27, sorry, 17 bullets of AKM, if they hit at the right spot, the car is just done for.
Yeah, these numbers actually change depending on where you are and what sort of a game you're playing. So in competitive, since it's squads, it is going to be 17, and that is quite less, because half a clip and the car's gone.
Yeah, and we are for the zone. Cosmodrome, obviously nobody out there. Peshkova is kind of really
Wait for
empty,
it.
and the zone just collapses. Do it. Yep. Yep, it does. And Podvoso, it's still kind of in the center of the zone as we are talking. See, we'll have to see the teams that are outside the zone,
Yeah.
how they actually move. And we have the power to shrink the zone. We just shrunk the zone as I just said, do it. The zone listens to me sometimes. Bang squad, Ultimate Bang, as you can see, is out there on the longer edge. And R3D has lost their 2 players. Now, at this stage, they'll have to play a bit passive. I just hope it gives them a good position.
Yeah, they have to be really, really passive this time around. But PN, this squad wreaked havoc on everyone else in the last game. Look at this. Players alive. Team 7C just one guy. R3D Devils 2. JyanMaara 2 players. Team PYRO also losing out on one of their own. But on the other side, damn classy this time. Starting off with 3 kills to their name. And PNGaming as well. 2 kills.
Yeah, I mean, that happens. And another airdrop, third Groza.
8x.
8x, okay, but third Groza, like 3 Grozas in a row on 3 airdrops. What is happening? Wolves Dictator takes down Bang SS and Wolves Ironic takes down Bang LDT. Bang Bikal goes for Wolves Ironic. So Bang and Wolves are fighting. We'll have to see which team actually emerges out of it because this is going to happen in that shack. 6ix9ine is the lone survivor. 6ix9ine can be one person. YCL goes down by Dictator. 6ix9ine has to pop that health kit as soon as he can. And Bikal is the one person that is surviving for his team. He is down to 60-ish HP using a first aid right now just to pop his health up. This might be a first squad wipe if this happens, but then Wolves players, you see, they are reviving their teammates. That is a really, really good strategy by Bang squad, by Wolves squad, and Bang will have to see a grenade might come in handy, but then grenade is near Bang because will this be end of him? No, not yet. He is down to 40 HP. That means they know their location. They know the location of Wolves. They know the location of Bang. They know where Bikal is. 6ix9ine is moving from one direction. Newt is moving from another direction. Dictator is currently just sitting and chilling out there. Bang YCL has been taken down by 6ix9ine. Bang LDT also goes down. Dictator is moving forward because he knows that he has a capability of getting that kill of Bikal and eliminating him properly out of this game. Right now, this is a game of TPP. Molotov comes in handy by Bikal. He just throws a Molotov. R3D Private takes down Elementrix. Ooh, man, that means Elementrix is kind of in a bit of trouble as well. Shadow takes down R3D IR2. Dictator has given a good call and Elementrix is trying to go for a clean squad wipe. And the first, yeah, they did it. The first squad wipe and Bang Bikal the lone survivor. Not anymore. 2 squads just got wiped in less than 10 seconds.
Yeah, that was just incredible. And all those 2 fights happened in 2 far off locations from each other. Just a couple of seconds and the positions would have swapped 16 and 15. I mean, you just get 1 point either way, but
Yeah.
15 is still 1 up than 16.
Yeah, but third fight is once again right ready in front of him. If SBA and INES, if they just go for gunshots, I think they're gonna go for a push as well.
Yeah, INES, I think they are gonna go in for this. Oh no! Oh no! Elementrix! Shigar being spotted by PN. Ayush is gonna take him down, but they have the cover. They are gonna go in for the revive and the heal. But here comes PNGaming. Elementrix, are you ready for this one? You better be prepared. This is the team that cost you the chicken dinner on Miramar. And now you are going to go head to it. So on the other side, Wolves is coming in from the back. This could be a 3-squad party for all these guys. PN, they have Elementrix surrounded. But Orange, he retaliates. Ayush is going to get knocked out. PN or Elementrix Orange with that G36C. Can he spot these players on the high ground? He spots the head of Glenn, but he does not take the shot. On the other side, Mr. Yozu, he was going for the wraparound on PN players, but Sek actually spots him. Yozu being spotted. He has the M4. He has the 3x scope. Can he actually make it count?
That is a big question right now. And Shagar actually pops his first aid. He would like to go for boosters as well. Elementrix kind of in a good spot as of now. They know where their opponents are. Mafia Ninja, look at that rotation of Mafia Ninja. He is going uphill just to get a good area. And look at that shadow of that plane just going out there. That was just, that was really, really good, to be honest. And an airdrop on your right, as you can see through that shadows, an airdrop is dropping out.
Yes.
I won't be surprised if there is a Groza as well, but I hope there is no Groza because 3 airdrops had 3 Grozas.
Yes.
And no, okay. Finally, this has an MK14. with that extended quick draw mag. But then obviously 7.62 guns are coming in hot in this Vikendi map of today, the final map of the day. And DF Panda, as you can see there, DF squad is out there, and Wolf squad can actually take a good advantage of that airdrop. Tamim takes down one more player. Tamim adding players to his skill feed, numbers to his skill feed. Obviously, Vibe squad and DC. I think this might be a fight. Mr. Yozu takes down Pyro Trev as we are talking. So Mr. Yozu is ready, and Pyro Smoking, yes, goes down on himself. This will be a kill steal by PUBGMOBILE. Obviously, he takes him down. Mr. Yozu has taken one more player as well. So I think 4 kills for Elementrix is a good number, but they would like to increase it as soon as they can. DC Sincere knows that JAZEERA is right in front of him. He just needs to make an appearance that can actually cost them the match. And DC Sincere would not like to move as of now because he wants to make a potential cover. And DC Pro Noob, as you can see, was outside the zone. Right now is in the zone, but we'll have to see when this zone actually shrinks, because if this zone shrinks to the central side, the teams on the edge will have to make it for a good moment.
Yeah, they have to wait and make it to the good moment. Over on the other side, I think PN, they were just about to make the same mistake that Elementrix made in the last game. They sent one player to scout out the fight between Vibes and DC, but then they decided they did not want to get collapsed upon. So they backed off from both the fights. They did not engage, and now they are sitting in the middle of Vibes and Elementrix and are going to wait for their moment. The good thing is DF, Elementrix, PN, Wolves, Pyro Yama, the only man alive for his team. All these guys are in the zone right now. Hype just made it in there as well. This is getting a lot more interesting, and Hype is right in front of Yama. Can he pull off a 1v3, or are Hype gonna take them out? And here comes the fourth man from the side of Hype. Prototype is there as well with his car, but Gurkha, he is trying to see if anyone is there. I don't think they know where Yama is.
Yama. Gurkha is moving in forward, goes in, charges, and Gurkha knows where he is. Will he be taken down? No, Yama takes him down in an incredible way. But then that will be game ending for Yama. I mean, just look at that. Gurkha went there unknowingly. Obviously, he did not have any idea, and that would have cost him his life as well. And that did not happen for now. It's a good thing.
Yeah, Yama could have actually done a 1v3 exactly how SK did it, because similar positions were there. But here comes INES on towards Wolves, and the nades just being thrown is going to push the car way down the hill. Over on the other side, INES, they look to be in trouble. They are out in the open. Over on the other side, Elementrix, they have the high ground as well. So if they make it into this fight, this could be interesting. But over on the other side, Hype taking on BB. INES are going to take on Hype as well from the other side. Now, they are trying to fight two different fights at the same time. Terror is going to go down. Wolves, but Rave is too close. He has no option to back down. He's going to fall down as well, dropping really, really low. He can be taken out in an instant. But over on the other side, we see Evil Eye trying to wrap around with Machine on towards Wolf. But Rave, he heals up. You should have not left him alive. You should have killed him instantly. But now, Evil Eye and Machine trying to engage on Nude. If Nude gets taken out, this could be the fight that INES actually go in and win. But Dictator, he has taken some damage as well. And Machine and Evil are trying to fight Nude and 6ix9ine. 6ix9ine on towards the edge of that garage is trying to fight the angle for the fight, but he does not. Nude takes damage. Machine has been dropped to, I think that's like 5% death. He's going to charge it. Can Machine be taken out? Smoke pops right in the nick of the second. Machine survives, but Evil Eye is going to get knocked out. Wolves Nude, he goes down. Machine gets knocked out as well. But Brave, the only man surviving, is going to knock down Dictator, but he drops to 10% health as well. And Evil Eye is going to be finished off. Machine is going to be finished off. And now 6ix9ine is charging on Badrave, who is going to heal himself up. Oh no. Oh no.
You spoke too soon. He did not. He was trying to heal himself up, but he did not do that. Meanwhile, BB versus SBA is happening. Surya, as you can see, is behind area. And Sumit YT will be taken down by Tamim. SBA Nero also. Tamim did a 1v2. That was an incredible 1v2 out here, and he will try to go for the kill. Surya is moving forward. He knows where Tamim is. He actually takes him down. So this is bye-bye for team ByeBye. SVA will go for a revive, but I think they have been spotted at one area, and they are also being shot at. Meanwhile, JM versus Vibes versus DC. This can also happen. Each and every area is a potential battleground right in front of you guys, because we are down to 31 people alive and 19. Wolves Newty takes down DC Sincere as we're talking with that M416. Sixth circle is gonna be coming in hot right now in just 25 seconds. PNFSEC goes for DC Pro Noob 6-9. We'll have to see how it all ends, because DC is kind of in a bit of a trouble. And Shagar once again with that K9 goes for a headshot on Steel Shot in an incredible way. And FSEC goes for the kill of Pro Noob. We'll have to see what happens, because Wolves Newty is also in the fight. JM slowly moving forward with those two players, and RN Rising Nepal is good with 4 players alive, and they are using their utilities, they are using their guns in a good way.
Yeah, but Vibes in this fight, they have the high ground on the other side. Wolves actually starting another fight with the side of DC. Steelix OP being knocked out, and DC are in a tough situation. As I said, Vibes was there, DC is there, and Elementrix is there as well. Punisher, Steel Shot, he's going to be spotted out by Mr. Yuzu, who's going to knock him out. But Elementrix, they themselves have to be careful, because Wolves, Vibes, all of them can wrap around. And here come the F. Oh no! Oh no, Mr. Yuzu blowing up that car.
Mr. Yuzu, what are you doing? I mean, he's like, no, I don't want to hit players. I'll just hit cars and that will do it. Boo Man goes for another player. Surya has been taken on. MBA has also been taken on. Kills are coming in the hands of Elementrix. They were just 3 kills right now, and they are at 7 kills. That is a good number. 1 kill for Shaga. Most of them for Mr. Yuzu as well. SBA Nero takes down DF Punisher, and T'Challa has been taken on by RNLXYT. Nero takes on DF Punisher. T'Challa will be finished by RNLXYT. Mr. Yuzu takes on DF Steel Shot. Mr. Yuzu, are you doing insane stuff out there? Because he is actually popping out heads as we are talking. Vibes is out as you can see. DF Rio gets eliminated on 8th position with 0 kills, and JMNang will be spotted by PN Muffin Ninja. That's a big question. SBA gets down on 7th position. We're down to 18 players, 6 teams. The circle is so open and is favoring Elementrix as of now, but then the circle shifts. That is going to be a different story, and Nang just barely makes it into the zone, barely makes it for his team, because he is the lone survivor for the team. But I think he will be eliminated, and yes, Nang goes out as his kill has been taken, and zone is on the southern side. Orange and Pooman trying to make it into zone as soon as they can, because they want a safer spot, they want a safer area. And Alex Whitey has been spotted, Prerak has been spotted by P and Blend. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, we have to see what PN are gonna do this time around. But Elementrix and PN just getting in the top 5. Feels like the last game over on the other side. Parikh, he is gonna get blown up by Vibes. Alex Whitey is gonna get Anik from the side of Vibes as well. And PN, they are trying to engage on the teams in front of them. Vibes Anik, he is crawling towards Red Eye, because you do not want to give Zerat's position away. He is hiding in the brush, and he is going to get revived. Elementrix, they catch charges from the back, but Zerat is going to spot Alex Whitey, and he's going to get knocked out, taking a couple of shots to his face. Over on the other side, he has to be really careful about the remaining players from the side of Rising Nepal X. And Wolves just crawling slowly. Newt and 6-9 in those smokes. Newt, he gets up and runs. 6-9 gets up as well, now runs into the smoke. They have to make it into the zone. Anik, he takes the advantage. Crazy being shot at, but he is still gonna survive for now. Because Shagar on the other side is going to engage on PN. Shagar drops 1, but he's going to be taken down in return. Poo Man is going to get nude. Ayush, he has been dropped low. He has been knocked down. Mr. Yozo, he is coming in. The nade being cooked. It is going to be thrown. Can he get anyone? Yozo being dropped to 50% health. And PN Blend is going to get the kill for Shagar. But Anik, he gets 2 drops. But Crazy is going to jump out of the car and finish him off. Alex and Sona, they were knocked down. Can they be finished off? Crazy, he is just gonna leave them to die. There is not much that he can do, and giving the kills away. Over on the other side, Shagar from the side of Elementrix was gone earlier. It is gonna be a 3 versus 4 fight for them against PN, and they want to save this one for the last. They are trying to get away as far away as they can, as safely as they can from PNGaming. You do not want that. Once again, these two teams clashed against each other in the last game on Miramar. Elementrix, they messed up a little bit, but Now, can they get the chicken dinner?
Totally true, and this is the shades of the last final fight, ladies and gentlemen. RN is out there for you guys. Elementrix is out there. Wolves 6-9, the lone survivor, and obviously PNGaming going for a second, wanting to look for a second chicken dinner or anything because they already have one chicken dinner. So I would want to see what happens. And Elementrix Vikendi is the map. They would like to show it once again because they were undefeated. And Wolves 6-9 has been spotted by Mr. Yuzu. Sprays on a little bit on him, but he is good for now. But his vest is not, as you can see, he was low on his vest. And on the other hand, Mr. Yozu is trying to spot him as soon as he can. The zone actually favors Elementrix as of now. But will it favor when the other teams are going to rush? Will it favor if there will be a third-party situation? Will it favor if there will be teams spraying on them? These are some questions that need answer. Blend has been spotted. He will be taken down in an incredible way by Mr. Yozu. Mr. Yozu can easily be the MVP. We'll see. 6-9 goes for a kill, but he will be eliminated. Wolfsden goes out on 4th position, down to top 3 teams, you guys. This is intense. This is insane. Crazy has been taken out in this fight right now. But then, what's gonna happen? Because Mafia Ninja also goes down by Mr. Yozu. Alex Whitey has taken down Blend, who just got a revival. But Elementrix is trying to look for a win. Orange takes on Mafia Ninja's skill in an incredible way. It's just down to Alex Whitey, the lone survivor from Rising Nepal. Ayush goes down by Orange. Mr. Yozu is once again trying to spot his opponents. 5 kills by Puman as well. Make it 6 right now in an incredible way. Alex Whitey, one man surviving. Everyone knows him. Another shot, and Elementrix finally gets a chicken dinner. They wanted it. They got it. 7 kills, Puman. 5 kills, Mr. Yozu. Insane.
Yeah, that was just insane. 14 points just for the kills for the side of Elementrix. And we were saying, Vikendi is their map. They proved it this time around, fighting PNGaming and defeating them in a wonderful manner. Orange was the man who sort of controlled their fight the entire time. But what I want to talk about, that ending, just the leg being spotted in the end from the tree.
It was his backpack.
Oh, yes. Oh
Elementrix wanted this win. They wanted to, fight against PN, and they did that. Elementrix wanted. They started off with a bad day, and they are a perfect example that you can have. I mean, even in life, you can have a bad day, but if the ending is good, your day actually ends up in an incredible way. From 16th position to, I don't know, like 7th position to 2nd position to 1st position. They actually showed, and I won't be surprised if they will topple A1 eSports at the end of the day, because they have done a good amount of hard work. And if the overall standings comes, to be honest, they have done it, if I'm not wrong. But Elementrix, Mr. Yozu and Poo Man have 12 kills combined, and then they have total of 14.
Yeah, and congratulations to this team for getting that chicken dinner. But once again, as you said, this is a lesson for life, and another lesson for life is going to be learned from your mistakes. Elementrix in the last game went for a 2-man split when they had the advantage of the zone and they had the man advantage as well. But this time around, they stuck together. They stuck with each other. They had each other's backs, and they came out on top. They survived that havoc that was happening. PNGaming, for a second, I actually thought PN, when the circle was favoring them, they could have controlled it a lot better, but this time they were the team that messed up, staying on the other side of the race. They should have charged in on Elementrix when they dropped Shagar.
Yeah, that is true.
Yeah, that actually would have changed the entire situation for the side of PNGaming, and they would have actually come out on top, because Vibes was actually never in the fight. They were fighting from a far off distance, did not have the high ground advantage on them, did not have any sort of covers if they tried to make it into the zone, and were stuck in an unfortunate situation. Over on the other side, PN, Elementrix, once again comes down to these two teams. One of them makes some mistakes and the other one just capitalizes on it.
Yeah, I mean, see, unpredictability is in the blood of Vikendi. I mean, not in the blood, it's in the snow of Vikendi, if you want to say, if you want to go it like that. And that is what happens. I mean, for the first time in all the ages, we never saw the zone landing near water. It was underwater, but that was like 95 to 5%. So for the first time, that happened. For the first time, the teams actually paid a good amount of respect to the zone. For the first time, the rotations were done extremely early. For the first time, there was less contesting the zone and more going in the center of the zone. For the first time, there was a fact that happened that you were engaged in a lot of fights, but for the second time, Elementrix comes up on top in Vikendi.
Yeah, and once again, talking about zones, team hype.
Yeah.
Always giving the priority to the zone and going for those longer rotations, just stay for players wrapping around the circles and trying to get in. But we have talked about the teams. Now let's have a look at the MVP for this game, and I think I know who it is gonna be. It is gonna be Poo Poo Man from the side of Elementrix. 7 kills for this guy, 555 damage. Wow, symmetrical number over there. And
Palindrome.
yeah, a palindrome for Poo Poo Man. 10 kilometers traveled, yeah, that makes sense. They were all the way on port outside the zone. 1 kilometer was right there. Just 1.5 kilometers was right there coming into the zone. 28 minutes survival time. A lot of kills accumulated by this one man, being helped by their IGL, Mr. Yuzu, and an amazing performance being put by Elementrix.
I mean, I was kind of worried about them. See, when the match started, I said that let's just have a look at their location. They were like 1600 meters out of the zone, and then the next time you saw the zone, you just said it yourself. They were one of the first teams to rotate into the zone when it was just 30 seconds left. So that actually helped them, and that helped them win this weekend. And talking about winning this weekend, let's just go to the game standings. That which team performed the good, the bad, the ugly, the crazy, because that is one thing. And Elementrix, obviously, 14 kills in their hands, 34 points is what they have bagged for the first position. Rising Nepal on second, Wilson on third. So this has been a good top 3 scenario. PNGaming on fourth. They have done really good. Like first match, like the previous match was good. This match has been decent, so it's a good thing. Team SBA making for a good comeback on 5th position. Vibes is kind of decent on 6th. BB kind of on 7th, and Damn Classy is also doing fairly good on 8th position.
Yeah, but falling down to the bottom 8, we have JyanMaara on the 9th, Team Hype on the 10th, Defrio on the 11th, INES on the 12th, Ultimate Bang on the 13th, Team 7C on the 14th, Team PYRO on the 15th, R3D Devils on the 16th. You know what I've noticed about Team 7C? As soon as Aruz dies, they get finished off quite early on. So I think Team 7C should be changing a strat and let Aruz be alone for a while. For this team, especially for this team, because Team 7C, Aruz does really well when he's alone.
Yeah, and JyanMaara, if you just look at their points, they have 6 placement points and 0 kills. That means they were actually at a really good spot when they ended.
Yeah.
But then they could not pop out any kills, and that is one thing that matters. They just have 6 points at the end right now. That are just placement points. If they just had 2 or 3 kills, they would have been at like 6th or 7th position. So that 6th position or 9th position, you know, the difference matters, and that should not be happening. They know that this was their mistake, not getting any kill. And
Yeah.
probably they might have died while they were rotating into the zone, or they might have died while they were, you know, trying to make a bold move. So those things happen. But then these were about the teams. Let's just see the players who actually, you know, the players who actually shined out really bright. And Poo Poo Man obviously will be making an appearance. You cannot actually go for anything. And Wolves Newt, 5 kills and 750 damage. And another player has 5 kills. That is Mr. Hyozu. Obviously, he was dancing in the kill feed.
Yeah, and especially towards the end, he sort of pulled a lot of pressure away from his team. If you remember correctly, going for that solo split, that was so risky in that car. And as you stated earlier, the car could be blown up quite like really fast. But Mr. User still survived, created the backstab for PNGaming. Talking about PNGaming, we have Avsek there as well on the number 4th spot with 4 kills to his name, 540 damage, and PN Blend with 3 kills, 594 damage to his name. And I was saying, Mr. Yozu pulling that pressure, peeling that pressure from the 3 of his teammates and creating that backstab, creating the opportunity for his team to wrap around and actually be in the next zone. That is something a good IGL leads by example. I guess he was like, alright, if you guys feel comfortable, I'll just sacrifice myself over there and see what we can make happen. And it just worked out for the entire team.
Yeah, it did work out for them. And at the end, you know, having a good point, having a good position matters.
Yeah.
And talking about position, let's go for the overall positions as well. Which team did good, bad, ugly, crazy at the end of day 3? Because day 3 was one of the most deciding days when you had new teams, and Elementrix finally 112 points and 39 total kills and 73 placement points. first position is your guys. You had a bad start, but you had an incredible ending of the day. PNGaming on second position with 101 points. So two teams are on a 3-digit number right now. And Wolfsden on third position with 94. Rising Nepal on fourth. And A1 eSports is now on fifth. INES on 6th, Ultimate Bang is out there on 7th, and Nepali Ho Ni. The teams that were first was A1 and Nepali Ho Ni. Now they are on 5th and 8th.
But they still have 8 more games to go. And talking about the number 8, let's move on to the next 8 teams. We have Team PYRO on the 9th, Team Extreme on the 10th position, 11th being taken by Team Vibes, 12th being taken by JyanMaara, Damn Classy taking the 13th position, 14th position being taken by BB ByeBye, R3D Devils on the 15th, and 16th position being taken by Team Hype. Interesting, no one moved over here. Everyone has just stayed the same. But moving on to the next 8, let's have a look at 17 to 24 Trust G Process on the 17th, Team 7C on the 18th, Rival X on the 19th, Team SBA on the 20th, Defrio on the 21st, SOLTISQUAD on the 22nd, 1971 Gladiators on the 23rd, Deadeye Guys on the 24th position so far. And moving on, we will have the bottom 8 of the overall table, with KTM Rage on the 25th, WGxNoRules on the 26th, Mad G on the 27th, KS Axe on the 28th, Red Light on the 29th, Team 2K on 30th, JAZEERA on the 31st, and 32nd being taken by TM Official. Okay, so here's something I want to discuss with you, Ocean.
Yep.
Nepali Ho Ni and A1 eSports, they need to have a horrible day tomorrow for these teams to stay on top, for Elementrix to stay on top, because the difference is not that big.
Yeah, and looking by the game of A1 eSports that they actually did the first day, I don't think so horrible day is coming anywhere close for them. And Nepali Ho Ni,
Yeah.
the experience speaks for the team.
Yeah, the experience speaks for the team, especially one of the players who I adore really much is going to be Lake OP. He did put up an amazing performance in day number 1, and we will get to see all of that tomorrow from these guys. But still, A1 eSports, they sort of, if you compare these two teams, A1 eSports and Nepali Ho Ni, Nepali Ho Ni were a lot more consistent. A1 eSports, they started out the day really strong with 2 chicken dinners, but then fell off really hard. So they have to be really careful.
Yeah, that happens. And as we are talking about different players, let's just go for top 5 kill players as well as we are talking, because there are some players who actually did incredibly good, and obviously BB Tamim, no one stops him from any position. And this guy is actually once again shining. He just did 1 kill in this game, but that 1 kill comes up with 3000. See, he did 500 damage in the previous game with 1 kill. He had 2641 damage first. Now he has 3021. Like, that is a good number. 18 minutes 49 seconds was his average survival time. Rival Sugar comes up on second once again. 1793 damage and 13 kills. Obviously, it's the same one for him. Wolves Newt on third position with damage of 2209 and 21 minutes was his average survival. PNFSEC. He did PNGaming did incredibly well in the previous game as well. I mean, they did not get up good like chicken dinner. They were second, but still they managed to get out good amount of kills for their team as well. And Wolves 6-9. I mean, the Wolves guys are really good because 2 Wolves guys are in top 5.
Yeah, Wolves is also one of the consistent teams in this tournament so far. But talking about Tamim, I mean, he is a really good entry fragger for his team. That's what the damage numbers shows, because entry's job is to get the first drop always, or drop as many players as you can, so your team has the opening to go charging in. And Tamim has been doing that really well. But as we were talking about A1 eSports, Nepali Ho Ni and all the other teams from Group B and C, we will have to see what they bring to the table tomorrow, because we are done for the day. We'll be back with more exciting games, so come back tomorrow. Till then, goodbye and good night.